I think I would explode. So I'll be
Yeah, that's very
existing
fair.
solely through you
Let
guys.
me. Okay, and we are live. You turn that down even more.
Also,
Like
I
the Jack
scared
Sparrow intro. Here we
There we
go.
go.
I scared Nova when I sent him a congratulations. He's like, "How do you know?"
Told you the secrets.
And then
Congratulations for what?
he proposed.
Oh wow!
Oh.
Yeah, and
That's
then he's
nice.
like,
He
"Oh, I just
proposed.
realized we're not friends." And I'm like, "You just noticed that?"
Wow. Harsh. All right. Roll call in order.
Okay.
Broconut.
Hi, Puggy. Hi, Pigeon.
Dark.
Are you?
The audio's kind of loud on your stream.
Yeah, I turned it down on YouTube, but let me turn it down even more on OBS. Is that better?
Yeah, that's a lot better. Remember, guys, I have like a full-on like 10-second delay with everybody for some reason. So
You're good. So, we already know Dark is live and here. Kuya,
Here.
are you streaming or no?
No.
Nesmer, not even need to ask. Zakia
Yes.
and Void.
I don't think he's here.
He said 10-second delay, remember?
sorry. Yeah, I'm here. I muted my mic because I was taking some water. My mic's very sensitive to these types of things.
Okay. Everyone is live. We are good to go. Pulling up stream for my own sanity now.
Yay, sanity.
Yeah, it's not much there anyway.
All right, don't worry about how long you can watch Puggy. And for everyone on stream, I'm going to pull up art of my character that I did. I should have done that before, but I'm scuffed, so I forgot.
It's all good.
Okay, before we start, I need to address the people out watching us and giving us their precious time. I need to make a few apologies before we even get going. I am very limited on my equipment right now. I am only running off of the Steam Deck and hopes and dreams. Normally, I'm only home for a week at a time. But in these last couple months, I've been throwing this together. We already did the story introduction. For those who did not catch it, I do believe Hime has it clipped. That way you can go to it easily. If not, I think it will be clipped after the stream. But world maps and battlefield maps are in the process. I currently have an artist commission. They're being a little slow about it, but I'm going to get it to you guys. This is mostly going to be an RP session, at least for the first couple of sessions, hopefully, unless the party does something they're not supposed to. And then, well, you'll find out. After that, once we finish the stream, if you guys just want to hang out and like make suggestions for the campaigns or anything like that, I'm more than willing to take ideas, advances, and maybe we can get some NPCs in here that are some common people that hang around the chat, everyone's chats. Never know. With that all said and done, let us pull this up and go here. That way I'm giving you guys the correct paragraph. I'm sorry for being unprofessional, but I have 13 different tabs and most of them are open. All right. Welcome, everyone. Boys and girls, women, people, and whatever is hanging on the internet for spending with us this fine day. Let's go join our party in the world of Cathay. We are going to start off in the North Aetherways. Cold ice tundras above, but relatively okay temperatures underneath. The Aether gives almost a primordial energy that keeps it relatively warm. You still need some clothing and bundling up. Oris, you are desperately trying to run from some type of cackling sounds, almost like a hyena. Can you please describe your character as you're running through the aether?
Alright, so, Orlis, my full name being Orlis Urumir, which is Urumir. If people who know a lot about anime can find out what that last name is a reference to. Um, he is about 5'11". He is wearing full dark steel armor, which is, as you can see through my little fugi, he has helmets that his helmet has vertical slits, where on the inside you can see a glowing, vivid flame. The armor is a bit more form-fitting and light than like most like full armor sets where like they're heavy and dense. He's wearing a gray robe with red inlays and golden edges, and he has a roughly medium-sized, thick leather backpack on, and he is just running for his life right now.
As you're running, trying to make your way to the aetherways, through the passages safely, you're hearing the sound, first behind you, then in front of you, to the left. Now it's back northeast. You can't get a directional pin on it. It's almost like the sounds are bouncing off the walls, confusing you.
God damn
I
it.
need you to make me a constitution check.
Alright, so, how are we gonna do the rolls? Because I don't think we set up the solid way for all of us
Link
to
just
have our
signed a
rolls.
deal with a Fae.
For those who have physical dice, I will trust you until we can get a localized dice platform for everyone. If you do not have physical dice, you can find an auto dice roller on the web for that time being.
I'm glad I'm a D&D nerd who has roughly
Thank
way
you
too many
so
dice
much for the
sets. So,
follow.
I say, isn't there a dice spot we can add to the Discord if we wanted?
ooh, Dice Maiden.
We
It's the
will
one
get
I
that
use for
added
my.
shortly.
It's the one I use for mine. Her name's Dice Maiden, and she can sometimes be a bit of a bitch, but hey, that's how the cookie crumbles. And
We will get
yes,
that
I
added
refer
later.
to the bot as a woman because her. Anyway, do you want me to roll a perception check, correct?
Constitution. You are
Constitution?
running.
Oh shit! All right.
You are exhausted.
So is that a saving throw?
Constitution check.
All right, base Constitution check. That is, I rolled an 18 with my +2 Constitution. That's a dirty 20, baby.
As you're running, you're sucking high and dry, out of breath, even though you don't really breathe too much. But that's to be explained at a later date. You're trying to figure out, your head is swiveling, your vision is blurring, then you see a bit of movement. Cut immediately to the right down the correct path, otherwise it might have turned out very badly for you. You're calling and calling and calling for your Aether Rider, which, to those who do not know, Aether Riders are the kin to Basilisks, almost, except a more domesticated version. Still can hold up in a fight, but are made and bred to run the Aetherways in short amount of times, like an international highway. Your Aether Rider is gone, nowhere to be seen.
Oh, god damn it, Spacey. Alright, I just gotta keep on going. Where, is there any, like, can I see, like, any way to, like, any exits? Like, any way just to get somewhere safer where I can, like, take a stop?
Roll me a
Any, like,
survival
nooks and
check.
crannies. Alright. Sure. Okay, that is a base roll of 8, and my survival is a +0, so that is an 8.
You're lost. Your head is turned around and all the tunnels look the same, and this echoing laughter of the hyena's laugh just pounds into your head all directions. You look, you're between a rock and a hard place. Surtur, can you please
Yo.
explain what your character looks like?
All right. I am a Goliath, so that is a like part giant. I am 7 foot, and I have an ashy like body type. My Fugi is set to what I look like. For those who are watching stream, I have a gaping hole in my chest where a frozen heart is.
Sorter, you see this moving suit of metal. It's too form-fitting. Automaton, you can't tell what it is, but it's very clearly lost, and you hear the sounds of hosers all around. Which,
Right?
which is a very dangerous situation.
Oh boy. Alright. I will grab my spear and head towards the suit of armor with caution.
What do you do, Oris? You see this Goliath stomping towards you, spear pointed at you. And you hear these creatures that you do not know what they are or where they are or how many, just echoing laughter around you.
God fucking damn it! I don't need more people. All right. Hey. Please. I mean no harm. I just kind of need some help over here.
Oh, yeah, I hear those creatures back there. I will aid you.
Thank you very much. But I think we might be a little bit overwhelmed by this. You wouldn't happen to have like an abode in a really hidden cranny, or?
You will
I
notice that
Not
Surtur
quite,
is
just
packing
sand and
light
dinner with a
with a
friend.
single camping sack. He is traveling.
I am a traveling monk.
Okay, so it looks like we're kind of in the same situation.
Yes.
Orlis just kind of stops in front of him, and he's like, "Okay," like he like hands on the knees, and he's just okay. We gotta recalibrate, and he like looks around, and he's still hearing all these echoing laughters, but he's looking for movement to see if like how close, try to gauge the distance between like him and his pursuers.
Roll a perception check.
Base roll 16 with my awesome perception modifier of a +0. So that's just a 16.
As you're standing there talking to this Goliath, you're seeing movement all around in the little holes dotting the walls of the tunnels. Small, tiny, furry. Can't get a good look at them. But they're not closing in yet.
You wouldn't happen to have like any sort of magical apparatus, would you?
Not particularly, no.
Okay, so he's going to shake his arms, and you see he like points out one of his hands, and you see the fingertips kind of open up, and these flames emerge. I'm gonna be casting a bit of the fancy little dancing lights. I have a range of 120 feet, and I create up to 4 torch-sized lights within range, making them appear as torches, lanterns, or glowing. So far they're just like glowing, flaming wisps that are orange, not like a normal wisp, which are usually like blue in like most media, but like little flaming wisps of like orange light, and each light shed dim light within a 10-foot radius.
Okay, you do that. As you do this, you see a shadowy figure darting from one side of the chasm to the other, and then tackle you.
Oh fuck!
Growling, telling you to put your lights out. Hime, can you please introduce your character?
All right. My name is Agriolma, Shadow Watcher. For those on stream, I have my Fugi set, and I also on my own stream have my character art pulled up. I am a rather small Leonin at around 5 foot, with very, very pale fur, and with large ears that have dark dark rings on them, a jewelry, and thickened bands of metal around my upper arms, wrist, ankles, thighs, and tail, with very loose but durable armor, in a very classic Leonin style, but somehow lacking a lot of the motifs that most Leonin have.
As soon as she tackles you and tells you to put out your light, she explains that it is a pack of hosers. Before anyone starts, this is out of game. Contacting for the naming, I know what it means, but it also fits to this creature. Please bear in mind and let me explain before you start casting judgment. As she explains, these are small, little, no more than 2 feet tall and a foot to 2 foot wide puffballs with a proboscis, kind of like an anteater. They dig and hide into burrows. They're persistence hunters. They don't kill you on sight. They exhaust you in... She doesn't know exactly how. But remember her elders telling her to stay far away from them. What do you all do?
Which, so he's gonna like nervously like, all right, he clasps his hands and the wisps poof off into like a puff of smoke. So you've experienced these things before, ma'am?
I know what they are. I don't know everything that they do, but I know that you should not have the lights around them, and we should stay away from them. And I don't want you attracting any attention towards me.
We should flee then.
I've been fleeing for the past 5 minutes, so I don't.
3 days.
I've been fleeing for the past 3 days, so.
And you plan to bring your
Exhausted.
pursuers here?
Well, to be honest, this is fully on accident. I've just been running nonstop for like almost 3 days. I've been trying to look for nooks and crannies. I've been resting where I could, but they just keep on chasing. Yes, that's why they're called persistence hunters.
Not brightly colored. She's very pale and dim, which it does blend in somewhat to the tunnels. Black rust.
Yeah.
So, you've all agreed that you need to run. What do you do?
I immediately take off without talking with the others. I immediately try
We should
to...
follow her.
Yeah, I would. I agree.
She probably knows where she's going.
I also agree with that statement.
Grimala, roll me a survival check at advantage. You know these tunnels well.
Alright. Which die should that be?
2 d20s. Take the higher one, add your survival bonus to it.
Okay, thank you.
If you're proficient in it.
I am, yes. Alright, so I take the higher between the two numbers? Is that it?
Correct. At advantage, yes.
Okay, I rolled a 7, but I have a modifier of +4 for stealth.
Survival.
Sorry, for survival. Survival and stealth. I just read the wrong thing.
Okay, let's take a look here.
So that's a total of 11.
That's a total of 11. That's enough. It's better than what he rolled. Instead of running down the path that Arliss was gallivanting towards, you take a sharp left. in a small, winding tunnel, barely big enough for our Goliath friend to squeeze into without impeding his movement or speed. This will take you, you know this path well, you hide in it, you duck in it all the time. It'll take you to the main thoroughway to either the kingdoms, the merchant guilds, or the churches, which you tend to avoid, but given the circumstance, you need to run into a tribe or someone fast.
This is just like also the casual scraping of metal across rock, as as Orlus is just bumping into things. He's like, ah, God damn it.
Not very stealthily. What do you all do as you're going through this winding tunnel following the stranger Leonin?
So, big guy, you got a name?
I am known as Surtur.
Nice to meet you, Surtur. I'm Orlus. Orlus Urumir, but you can just call me Orlus.
It is good to have your acquaintance.
And what about you, Miss Leonin, ma'am?
You may call me Grielma.
It's nice to meet you, Miss Griolma.
Indeed.
Well, seeing as you know your way around here, I can surmise that you've been here before.
That isn't anything you need to concern yourself with.
All right then.
One with secrets.
This tunnel will continue for the next 20 to 30 minutes. So if you wish to continue to roleplay, otherwise we will fast forward until you get to the end of it.
So, what do you guys do?
I travel with a caravan, searching for clues of my ancestry and what happened to them.
Yeah, you don't really see many of your kind around here, so that's understandable.
Indeed.
I really can't really say much, seeing as the state I'm currently in.
Grielma looks back at
What
them
about you?
and listens, but she doesn't say anything.
So, what do you do, ma'am? Like, got anything? Any hobbies or something?
Grielma looks back at him and flashes her teeth a little bit and continues running.
All right, got it. Nice.
A very cautious one she is.
Definitely. And occasionally, while in the tunnel, Orlus will cause in this little tunnel, this small tunnel, are there veins that are traveling across this?
Essentially, yes. It looks like a small path of ways that was mined out where the Aether used to be.
So Orlus occasionally takes out a small notebook, and jots down some things with a piece of coal that he has carved into the shape of what would be a pencil. Just very interesting. That's really all I got.
If everyone is done, we will fast forward a bit. Winding
Yeah, I
through
think we can fast forward.
winding through the tunnels, being quite uncomfortable even for Grimala to fit through at times. Surtur, you have to force quite often, and it is just about one of the worst places you could think of, just in your mind. You do not like enclosed spaces. You would prefer being out in open fields.
Yes.
And with a person that gives off of a burning heat in between you and this Leonin, it just makes it so much more uncomfortable. You like fire, but this is no normal fire.
Oh yes, Orlus is constantly exuding a aura of heat, which is roughly 10 degrees hotter than the surrounding air. So, than the actual environment itself. So he's always going to be 10 degrees hotter and then just within like a good 5 feet of him, you will feel that 10 degrees hotter.
Fantastic.
As you're all going through the tunnels, you finally make it to the main thoroughway. You see Aether Riders running back and forth, messengers, packages, merchants, travelers. Then you feel this ground vibrate. Loud, echoing thunder. You see a normal sight in the Aetherway. A Tarask. Not a normal-sized one, but one of the larger ones carrying a small outcast village on it. They're all heading south, the opposite way that you were trying to head, Orlis, towards the Merchant Guild. You were desperately trying to before, well, you got ambushed. Lost all your gear, and your accident.
So it wouldn't happen to know anywhere that's going south.
I am heading south.
Ah, nice. So I guess we can't join with this caravan because they're kind of going in the opposite direction.
I can get my caravan to go south.
Sorter, your caravan is missing. You are now
Oh, it's missing?
separated.
That
You
makes
are now
sense. All right.
separated. Going through these tunnels, you don't know where you're at.
Then we will follow her then.
Maybe they have information on a caravan that's going south.
Hopefully. I would like to find my caravan again.
Seeming as they are coming from that direction. Because you said they're going north, right?
They're heading north currently.
Seeing as
What
they're
you can
coming
think
from the
is
south.
north. There's not an easy way to tell. Generally, but they're dressed for the colder weather, and generally when someone is dressed that way, they're heading north.
Alright, so maybe they have some information on maybe some people are going south.
How are you going to get their attention?
Alright. Cracks his non-existent knuckles. As he goes to crack his knuckles, you just hear the sound of like just metal on metal. There's no cracking whatsoever. As
Oh.
he
You see a scene of Orlis, just this suit of armor with fire coming out of it. You can't really tell what he is. Just go to crack his knuckles, and you hear "Gunk, gunk." That's it.
and he is going to take out his quarterstaff, and on the end of it you see that there's kind of like a sconce, and he's going to open up one of his fingers, like the fingertips, and he's just gonna and I'm gonna cast light. You touch one large or smaller object that isn't being worn or carried by someone else. Until the spell ends, the object sheds bright light within a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet. And it can be colored as I like, so it's basically just like a basic flame. And he's just gonna wave that around like, hey, can you help us out?
Griolma backs away
Okay.
from him and looks at him in distaste.
Okay, I can work with this. As this Tarask is thundering by in its laborious steps, you think they don't see you. A few minutes go by, then you see it. A little spark of light arcing in the sky over. Seems you caught their attention. It takes a few minutes because the Tarask is quite a large creature to get stopped and demounted. It turns around and then lays on all fours, haunched, kind of like elephants do for their riders, with one knee bended in. You will then see a tribe of it was a mixed pack. Grimala, you know the site very well. They come from the plains. 3 tribes over from you. Mix of Leonin and other creatures. You see some familiar faces, some enemies of the past. Not really move, except for one that is coming down from the Trask. An elder, not sickly Lionel, but you know him. His gray fur, the way his nostrils are built. It's your uncle. Not on the best of terms with him. Carrick sees you and says nothing.
Griolma would take a step back, slightly hiding behind the party. And she would take a long look at their mount.
Orlis is just gonna kind of do like a sigh of relief, but as he sighs, you see some flames kind of escape through the slits in his helmet. He's like, "Thank you for stopping our caravan for us. I see that you guys are heading north. Is there something going on in the south, or would you happen to know any other caravans that are heading south?" As he approaches the
Well,
elder.
Leonin does not make a move, but his eyes lock to you as soon as movement is made. Eyes of a predator, eyes of a leader, gauging you up and down as if you were nothing. With a half deflated breath and a sigh, we travel the aether to where we are needed. There is work in the north. Caravans are rare these days. We do not stop unless it is important.
So what I'm hearing is that we're kind of important, because you could have just left us behind. I'm just
Most people
trying to-
don't light a torch or a fire in the aetherways because it's a sign of I'm going to die.
We just escaped a couple of what were they called again?
Hosers.
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 We just escaped from a pack of hosers and kind of lost our way south. So we were just wondering if you knew anyone that was probably heading that direction, or just any
You
way,
see
any
his hair,
information about
his
the way
hackles
down.
kind of stand up at the mention of hosers. His eyes flare and nostrils, and he's like, not his head is not moving, but his eyes are darting, looking for them at the mention of those names.
Oh yeah, and before they completely came to a stop, I stopped the light just so we aren't talking with this massive floodlight right next to us.
Grimala, you know this look very well. It's as the look of when your uncle, your father, walks up or is in the premises. Just shit. Okay, I'm fucked.
Griolma would finally approach and she would say, "We left them behind long ago, but they are near."
Carrick's head will snap to you. Kind of baffled you would have the audacity to address him, knowing your lineage and your bad terms, but says nothing. It's just a knowing nod.
Griolma takes that and walks back a few paces, no longer interested in conversation.
Carrick's head will turn to the one who's been talking the most, Oris. South is that way as he points the opposite direction they're traveling. You are not dressed for it. And he looks around, almost exaggerated to make fun. I see no mounts, so good luck. And he's just gonna promptly turn and start climbing the Trask unless there's someone says something to catch his attention of actual interest.
Just any kind of information, any like possible warnings about south, anything that we need to keep our eye out other than the obvious threats. Like anything new?
Stick to the aether. Travel off. The danger it gets. You hear quite loud whistle, almost like a death cry. The trash slowly gets up and continues its way up north.
Grioma watches their mount leave with a slight look of sadness in her eyes, but not directed towards those aboard the Trask, but at the Trask itself.
Or this is just gonna do like, it's like he's been holding a breath this entire time, so he's just gonna, oh god. You Leonin folk are like really like kind of scary.
Don't lump
What the
me
right
in with
word?
the
I
likes
think
of
that's the-
them.
Got it.
Surtur, it occurs to you that Leonin are very solitary and not big on conversation. You're extremely surprised, since in your travels that he even spoke more than 2 words.
Good to know.
There must have been a reason for it.
Indeed. Let's see. He was clearly concerned about us if he spoke that much.
Grielma scoffs a little bit, but remains otherwise silent.
Alright, well, seeing as you just gave some warning about the south, but I really do have to head south to go there. Well, I don't know about you two, but you guys already got scared off by the warning and stuff, but I really need to go south. So, oh shoot! And he sees that there's like a tear in like his cloak. Like, God damn it! Like, hold on, I gotta take a minute. He's gonna cast mending on his cloak just to kind of like repair that a little bit, because he already got warned that he wasn't dressed for south, so he might as well be in top condition.
For the rest of the party that is currently here, you see Orlis, this moving, talking suit of armor, you guess, places his hand over his cloak in almost a blue aura, and his cloak is slowly, thread by thread, stitched together, and pristine and completely clean.
To Amscarf guy just signed a deal with a fair.
Well, we all heading south, or am I gonna be heading this way alone again?
I plan on heading south. I might as well stick with you.
I too will travel with you south. If there is danger, it is better to go as a group than alone.
And you see Orlis's shoulders kind of like sag in relief as he doesn't want to go alone, but he was fully willing to, but he really didn't want to. So he's like, okay, nice. Well, south it is, and he does like a point towards south. It's like, all right. He starts walking.
Grielma follows, stepping a little bit closer to him, enjoying the heat.
And I follow behind.
As you all travel down the Aetherways, let me paint a picture for you. For those who are not here for our preliminary story building, the Aetherways are built by what is presumably gigantic terrasks, but it can't be. These are too large for even these terrasks that are about double to triple the size of a normal one, still seem extremely small to be moving through these tunnels. But through these tunnels, literally the walls glowing with a primordial yellow and red, almost pulsating, is the Aether. Another nickname for them is Quicksilver, an alchemist's best friend, filled with primordial magic, the lifeblood of Cathay. For those who are willing to risk it, and the dangers of mining it and studying it, you can make your fortunes time and time again. But again, the risk is not worth the reward most of the time. You will travel for several hours at a brisk pace, occasionally passing someone with an Aether rider. They do not even give you a second look if you try to wave them down. They are on a mission. They are the postal service of this world. They must not stop for anyone or the risk of death under the new rulers. 4 to 6 hours later, Oris, you start seeing some familiar territory. Your goal is nearby. Marks that are set for wayfinders to actually find the tunnels up instead of down.
Alright. Looks like we're heading near. Thank God. I am so tired of everything. Good place to rest my weary legs. He's like gonna kind of like kick his legs, and you can hear the creaking of like metal as like the joints are starting to lock up.
He's in desperate need of oil.
I need some WD-40 on me real quick.
Or something that's non-flammable, let's be honest.
Yeah. Something that can loosen my joints up.
I have some. I guess it might be flammable, but I have some oil.
Might save that for later. Grimala,
It's alright.
you see
I'll
the
save it.
marks from passing tribes. This highway should be filled with people migrating right now. It's barren.
Griolma notices this and keeps it to herself.
Okay. Does the party go upward or stay down in the A30 tunnels?
I'm definitely heading outward as fast as my creaky little legs can get me, because I really need to find a place to rest.
Griolma also doesn't want to travel the main path, but she rarely travels the main paths. She'd much rather take the long way around than the simple short way that may be filled with people.
The short way will be another 2 hours, and by that time it'll be sunset to the day. To make it to the above ground to the guilds, churches, in a small town at the mouth of the tunnel. You all are well acquainted with this. Doesn't really have a name because it's overshadowed by the guilds.
So we see the sights.
I didn't catch that one more time.
So we can see the sights of the town.
It is within about an hour to 2 hours. You're still underground, but heading a steady upwards direction. By the time it's estimated you exit these tunnels, it will be about sunset. Just about.
Alright. So while he's going up, it's like, so what do you guys have, what are you guys gonna do up there?
I will
Must be
gather information, find clues of my ancestors.
I am looking for the
And
Adventurers Guild.
I have
Adventurers
to look for
Merchant
the
Guild.
Merchants Guild.
Adventures and merchants are hand in hand. They're about the same thing.
It looks like we'll be gonna be heading to the same location, Grielma. Yay!
She gives him a slight side eye and begins to lick some of the mud off of her fur.
You all are covered after going through those tunnels. Just filthy. Aris, you are, because of you being primarily fire, it is baked, and every movement causes a small puff of smoke of dirt and dust. Surtur, you look like you were a warthog wallowing in a mud bath, honestly. All your distinctive markings, clothes, are just dried mud. The only one halfway clean is Grimola, because of her obsessive licking as she walks.
get out of these tunnels, get some air.
Definitely gonna need to wash this armor.
Speaking of air, the air is getting lighter, clean, fresher. And then the smell hits you. Civilization. And everyone who knows this smell, sewage, people, trash, but also smell of bakeries, goods, coffee, sweets, food, and most important of all, taverns. The smell is now wafting around you, giving you almost an energetic boost. Grimala, you never being quite so close to a town, all of these smells hit you at once. It's overwhelming. The more foul scents make your hackles stand up, but then you are allured and tantalized by the smell of cooked meat.
Griolma would
Can't help yourself.
immediately follow the smell. Blatantly with her nose in the
Can't-
air.
Almost the hovering form like in the cartoons, just following the food.
Just flying as like
drooling.
this smell just enters your nostrils. Just oh. You hear an inhale from within the armor, and then the exhale. You see the fire spout out again. Ah, the delicious smell of civilization.
Oris,
It's good to be back.
your house is 5 minutes from here, built to withstand newly renovated after your accident and current state. So, to keep that in mind.
So, I do have to make a quick pit stop before the Merchants Guild. Do you guys happen to have anywhere to rest?
I do not.
Griolma shakes her
It was
head
Griolma.
silently and stares longingly in the direction of the smell of the meat.
Well, since neither of you guys happen to have a place to rest, and finding a place at an inn can be fairly expensive these days, I happen to have a house set up around here. So, you all have a free invite if you really need a place to rest. But I happen to be going straight to my house because I have some things to take care of, and then I'll be heading to the Merchants Guild.
Very well. I will accept your invitation, but for now, I will go to the guild and seek info.
Okay, splitting the party. Grimala, what are you doing?
Griolma would consider heading towards the guild first, but ultimately she would be much more interested in food, but hesitant amongst the crowd. So very awkwardly,
Not used to it.
yes, very awkwardly, she would try to take as many back alleys as she could in the direction of the meat. Not reading signs, just with her nose in the air.
Orlis, you
Can I-
see this. Just see her just floating, longing, but then reluctant.
I happen to know of a pretty good butcher shop.
At the word butcher, her ears perk up, and she looks at him for the first time, properly, and simply says, "Take me there."
All right, let's go. And he walks in the direction of a butcher shop that he knows of that me personally as a player does not know of.
No, you know him quite well. It's Angus. One of your favorite friends that was growing up when you were a child, played together. His family owned the nearby farm for cattle. You know exactly where to go and where's the cheapest. As you're traveling through the city, it's not even a city, it's a small rural town. You pass bakeries, you pass small homes, the wafting of home-cooked meals because it's sunset, it's supper time. The smell of cooked meat is growing stronger and stronger. To where you see this little hovel of mud and thatch. No door, but you see a dim light inside and the sound of chopping.
Guillermo would
Nick,
immediately.
is he in there? As Orlus shouts. Sorry.
Grimilla immediately what?
She would immediately march in, looking at the meat.
You see this potly dwarf working the side of beef that is 4 times his size on a stool, cursing under his breath. Ah, Orlus, you've been gone for God. As he like looks and actually sees what has happened, you look like his knife drops. What kind of spell is this?
A lot has happened, old friend. I just happened to have found a new companion on my travels, and she's very interested because of me. I can fill you in on stuff later, but I am exhausted from my travels.
His eyes are not looking away from your body.
Guillermo immediately cuts in and says, "How much for meat?" Dragoon, are you there?
Okay,
Jesus.
Discord had a
Discord
massive
died.
stubborn
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
had
was.
like a
I was-
super internet spike.
Yeah, I thought.
Yeah,
What?
me too. Discord actually just died.
I didn't have that happen, so I was just sitting here alone, like, okay.
Yeah, I
what
was
was
like,
the last?
why is it quiet all of a sudden?
I thought it was just.
Yeah, he was just.
What?
Yeah, I thought something happened, and then I saw that my internet suddenly spiked to 5,000 ping.
I'm
I saw the
I'm sitting
bar
here.
just go
I'm-
down, and I was like, oh.
I'm currently just role playing, and I'm like, and then he's just like standing there awkwardly waiting for a reply. Guys, hello.
Yeah.
And then
Well, yeah, that's
Okay.
what I said something and no one happened. I was just like, Dragoon, you a lot. Dragoon, you there.
I was listening to silence. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? We're all just dead.
What was the last thing you all heard? Oh my god.
I heard
Oh.
the conversation about why the hell do you look like that? And then silence, and then which after that I said Grolma would immediately just say, "How much is the meat?"
Well, after he shakes his head and does like the cheek claps, like, okay, wiping his hands on his apron, he turned to you and would say, how can I help you? We'll go from there.
Give me your finest meat.
My finest. As he kind of like reluctantly looks over to Oris, like, she knows how expensive that is, right? That kind of look.
Just give us something delicious and cheap.
She's well I'm sorry, the last Leonin in here kind of robbed me at knife point. My finest meat is well, it's a platinum piece, ma'am. Which, for those who are not knowing, a platinum piece is 10 gold, which is outrageously expensive.
Guillermo would consider the fact that she has that money, and then she would look at her companion a little more. And
Orlus is just like, he knows this price, and it just hurts him every single time he hears it.
Like, the food, quote unquote, the food is worth it. Like, you grew up with the man. The food is 100% worth it. It's just, that's the price of it. It's for the merchants usually and the clergy. How about this? I can give you a choice cut. Only 3 copper, and I'll even have it cooked, seasoned properly. And he holds up his hands, like showing like he's not a threat and he's not lying, because he's actually shaking in fear a little bit because he sees you drooling.
And then Orlis is gonna kind of slide on over with like 2 thumbs up, like, see?
Grielma would nod at this, tempted to jump at the man a little to see if he would flinch, but since he has food, she won't.
Can you give me 5 minutes to get this side of beef finished processing, and then I will have it right out to you. I promise. It's already cooked, already ready to go. It was actually supposed to go for someone else who didn't pick it up today.
Grielma nods.
You see him hop down from his stool and work with a fervor of fear and also just business. He is a very, Orlis knows this. Angus is a professional at what he does. He's able to process a beef within 15 to 20 minutes when it takes most people an hour or 2. But with the amount of fear that you could see in him, because you were raised with him, you know, he isn't making any mistakes.
I can promise you here, Grillma, this cut of steak is just gonna be delicious. I've known this man ever since I was but a wee child.
Yeah, you always were a troublemaker before, well, that. Always blowing shit up.
Hey, okay, so those were fully on accident, by the way. I just wanted to see how it would interact with them, and it turns out most of it's through
Burnt
combustion.
off my first beard!
Okay. I did kind of warn you to not stand too close. I just didn't happen to know that too close was 30 feet away.
I'm still
Grielma
gonna collect payment if you ask from that.
Grielma is completely focused on watching the meat. Her gaze has not left it once, as she could care less about the conversation.
Grioma, you see an expert's knife skills going between the bones, the joints, effortlessly, and him carrying pieces of meat that should be far too heavy for a person you think is a human or a person of that size. You've never met a dwarf before. But hucking it on his shoulder and quickly running back and forth with his feet scooting on the floors because it is brick floors. But it's covered with a layer of fat, showing that he does quite a bit of business. You're almost overtaken. He's almost as skilled, if not more skilled, than your father when processing a kill.
Grielma nods to herself, deciding that he is on her very small list of people that she likes.
After the and promptly, as promised, 5 minutes go by, and Angus properly has the beef stowed, the floors cleaned, knives put away, and in a cleaner bib, still stained with blood, but it's not covered in as much. Brings out a wafting plate of what is equivalent to 4 tomahawk steaks, expertly cooked to medium rare, perfectly seasoned, with the side of fully baked potatoes that were boiled in a pot, and some collard greens. These were supposed to be for the Melks, which, as he joins towards Orlis, a well-known family in here. They were behind in some money, so we're not able to get it, unfortunately. So I had to give him some different choice of cuts. I hope these will do you satisfying.
So they're known as the Melks?
Melks, MELKs.
Alright.
It's just a poor little family that was known in the community as good people, but falling as most people to hard times via the Merchant Guild.
Grielma leans in and rather thoroughly sniffs around the meat, ignoring the potatoes and collard greens.
The sense you gather is medium rare, seasoned with thyme, garlic, black pepper, and salt. Simple, but elegant yet robust to enhance the flavor. And these are full tomahawk steaks. One steak would fill up our Goliath friend.
Griolma immediately picks up a piece, and there at the counter, she begins to dig into it without grace, uncaring of any stains that might be on her fur, deciding that will be a problem for later.
Ma'am.
Just let her
Looks
do what she
respectfully.
wants.
I kind of need
Um,
payment for that, please.
Orlis is gonna flip him a single gold piece. He's like, yeah, for your troubles, and we all are on hard times, so this might help keep the change.
Angus's eyes bugs just ever so slightly, then gains composure. Aren't you in enough debt?
He like whispers, but he doesn't have clenched teeth, but he's trying to do clenched teeth. He's like, yes, I am, but currently she's helped me, so I'm in debt to her as of right now. But
Oh, join the list. As he goes to plate another one of the meals in a clean cheesecloth sack and hands it to Orlis. That is for the rest. As he starts to make change.
honestly, man, you don't keep the change. I just we all need the money.
To the person who just asked in the chat, you will find out very soon. We are going to cut story here for a moment. Surtur, you've seen
Yo.
Orlis and Grimola gravitate towards this divine smell, but you went straight to the Merchant Guild, correct?
Yes.
You're walking through this town as a Goliath in monk's clothing. You are extremely uncomfortable. Everyone is staring. They do not see Goliaths often.
Right. As I approach, as I look for the guild, I look around the town to see what it has to offer.
You pass by small homes. You can see families cooking in them, a bakery, really rudimentary, a community store, more farmers market type of area. The way you've seen Oris and Grimora towards butcher shop, you think? It smelled primarily of meat. You couldn't tell too honestly.
Alright, I keep this in mind for later exploration once I finish gathering information. I approach the guild doors and I enter, taking a look inside the building.
You walk, running through this almost village-like town. You're walking somewhat outside of the outskirts. You see a larger building, almost, we're gonna say, just for everyone's imagination, colonial, southern, houses. Big white columns, second floor, empty gallery almost. People sitting at desks, running back and forth paperwork, a bulletin board off to the side. But no one seems to even bat you an eye as you enter in. In the far back, you will see a chair with an extremely portly man, almost to the sign of just gluttonous, sitting there writing in his ledgers.
I approach and I go, "You seem like a man with knowledge."
The man keeps on writing, quill furiously scribbling across his papers. No response.
Right. I go, "Do you know anything about the Goliaths? Ancient Goliaths?"
his feather will stop just for a moment and point to a plaque on the wall. Money talks. Lives do not. And just goes right back to writing.
Right. Okay. I approach.
You get that. You get the feeling he is engrossed in his ledgers, and at this current moment, unless you're willing to sacrifice an arm and a leg, you might want to call it a night because it is currently sundown, and everyone's doing final prep to go home.
All right. I can continue my search tomorrow. I will go try to find that butcher place.
Roll me a survival check, please.
Roger that. Survival is that one. Oh, that's a nat one.
Oh no.
Oh god.
What a start. Well, fuck.
Roll me a dexterity check, please.
A 10.
Could have been worse. As you're trying to follow where Oris and Grimala went, following your nose, you're not fully paying attention, and you trip over some farmers' baskets who are currently putting up their product. I need you to roll either athletics or acrobatics to keep from falling and crushing their product.
My cabbages!
Exactly the situation that's happening with cabbages, corn,
Oh my
apples,
God.
watermelon.
All right. Oh my fucking god! I swear.
No.
That's a 5.
Oh, okay, I think you rolled another nat 1. I was like, what?
No, I rolled a 3.
Not good enough.
God damn it!
As you're distracted by the smell, you're not fully paying attention. And you trip over the basket, and you're taught this, to tuck and roll. Make yourself as small as possible to do the least amount of damage. But in the process of trying to pull your knees and arms to the chest, you pull in the farmer's vegetables and tent on top of you, squishing probably about a good quarter of his product.
Oh, shoot.
Not all of it, but a good bit of it. And the old man just sits there in shock, like, what just happened? And then the dots above his head, and it's like, then the outrage of just berating you. That was my food for the family for the whole week!
I'm so sorry, sir.
How am I supposed to pay this off? I'm already in enough debt. Now I have this giant lummox crushing my products.
I can
cabbages.
I can
what?
pay for it.
With what?
I have gold because it starts with like my background to find how much I have again.
I was just looking through your character sheet. There's no gold. You
I know, I clearly forgot to put that. Damn it.
Monks
If it's not in
usually
your sheet,
don't.
then it's not real then.
It's the
monks,
it's the acolyte background that starts with money.
You're lucky.
Actually,
I think.
you get money from both your class and because your class in the background, they kind of just have like a little bit of
Monks
money and they
normally
combine.
start off with almost none, so you better find that information out quick because this is kind of pricey for food.
I have everything right here. Thank God that I always have D&D Beyond bookmarked. Okay, you have 8 gold as an acolyte, so that's fun.
That's
And
enough
then,
to that's more than
a
enough to
monk.
cover the damages. It's going to be at
So
least
monkey have 11.
It's at least 5 silver worth of damages.
My D&D
total of
Beyond says I
19
have
gold.
19 gold. Yeah, I found it finally.
Woo!
My D&D Beyond says I have 19 gold pieces.
So it's at least 5 silver worth of damages, which is actually quite a lot. Because there was a fair amount of vegetables that was destroyed.
Thank God we start with gold and not like a pitiful amount of silver.
Yeah. So you do have an. He's just there constantly, just completely upset and beside himself that he's not going to be able to feed his family now.
So yeah, every 10 silver is 1 gold piece. So
Every 10 silver is 1 gold piece. Okay.
So basically, except for Electrum, it is in multiplies of 10, so 10 copper, 1 silver. It is 5 silver, 1 Electrum, which is not a common currency, but usually 10 Electrum is 1 gold piece, so 20 gold equals 20 silver equals a gold, and 10 gold equals 1 platinum. Does that conversion make sense to you?
Yep.
Okay.
Um,
So he's there currently freaking out, and you make a guess of it. It's going to be about 5 silver to replace all that.
5 silver. Right. Yeah, math pain in the ass. Okay. I hand him, I think 2 gold pieces should be more than enough.
talk about philanthropist.
The man kind of just stares and starts looking around to see if this is a setup.
I am sincerely sorry. I did not mean to. This is not any fluke or anything. It was my fault entirely. I was not paying attention.
I need you to make a perception check.
Okay. Let me find it. These checks are gonna kill me, I swear. I didn't roll
there's a
yet.
reason.
Just trying to find it. Okay.
Just every time you roll, it's always just below double digits.
It,
Knock on
well,
wood.
That's
This-
a dirty
this-
20.
these-
Oh!
You see the man still acting worried and whisper, "Please drop them so I can pick them up."
I comply.
And the man starts cleaning up the mess and quietly palms them as he's just apologizing over and over that he disturbed you. You get that the sense that was too much, and if he's caught with it, he's in trouble. So you might want to play it off.
All right. Have a good night, sir. And I walk away.
Now that we've had this little debacle, you finally find yourself to the destination of this delightful aroma. And you'll see Grimala in the doorway just devouring a tomahawk steak that is the size of her head.
I enter the shop, reuniting with my party. So, what did I miss?
Ah, Surtur, nice to see you again. Yeah, just came here to meet an old friend and get some good eats, as you can see.
Indeed.
Yeah, he
Ah.
still owes me more than this, but we'll call it for now. As you see a little potly dwarf standing on a stool, kind of just eyes not leaving Grimala, eating the steak.
What do you recommend, shopkeep?
His eyes kind of dart towards Arliss, like another strange thing is coming in his store that he's never seen before.
Okay, listen, I've met a lot of people and they've all helped me, so just humor this. I'll
He
get you
pulls
some
one
good
of the
gold, I'm
steaks.
just saying.
How about we'll just take it out of the sack that I gave you?
All right.
Now shoo! As he like does a shooing motion. It's close up time. As
Yeah,
you know,
let's-
the sun is going down. The entire village is going to be closed.
Yeah,
No one
let's
is to be
head
out on the
over-
streets at night.
It's over to my house. It gets iffy at night.
Alright.
Grielma agrees, but does not stop eating the food, and grabs everything that she can physically carry of the meat, leaving behind the vegetables.
They
Orlis
are
is gonna
currently
grab
in.
the vegetable.
Orlis has them currently in a sack together for the rest of the consumption. So that's between you and him.
That she could
Hey,
not care less. That is fine by her.
So you tear into the sack.
No, as in I have the meat in a sack for later consumption, and you're just gonna.
Tear into it.
No, she will look at him and she will give a very she likes him now that he's bought her food. He's gone up in her opinion. But she
you
also
can
makes
Keep the
sure
rest once we get to my house.
she gives him a stern look and keeps her eyes firmly on where the meat is stored.
Which is currently being reheated on the back of his armor because it's the little bag is tied around his neck. He's got it on the back of his pauldron, and you just hear it slowly sizzling, making it a more of a caramelized note now. The fat is nice and getting to the crispy part.
So he's just lightly he's like a rice cooker, apparently. Keeping all this delicious food warm.
Grielma would once
Traveling
again
microwave.
go quite close to him and enjoy the heat.
Alright, yeah,
As
so
you
my
all
home's
make
just
it-
about down this way.
As you make it back to this house, you'll see it looks like similar to the houses around, except previously burnt, which makes sense. He's made of fire, but also now repairs made to where it can withstand him. And there is a note on your door, Orlis.
He sighs. He's gonna take the notes.
As it
Grielma cuts
reads-
in and says before anyone had read the note, "Is that about the debt you have?"
Okay. maybe. As he reads the note.
As you read the note, it entails as such. Give me 1 second. I gotta pull up your page.
A dead
Orlis
day.
Umir, your appearance is requested to be at the Merchants Guild as soon as possible of deliverance of this note. The merchant is not pleased for your outstanding debt. Must be at least a substantial payment needs to be done or accommodable terms. Otherwise, the debt and contract will be forfeited. Signed, Gabriel Mephisto.
Okay. So, tomorrow's going to be a fun day for all of us. And he's gonna pocket the note into his. He's gonna kind of like reach around and put it into his backpack. Like, well, you guys don't have to worry about that. Welcome to my humble abode. As he opens the door.
Orlis, what do they see in your house after what happened?
After everything that's happened, they kind of see, like, it's a fairly medium-sized house, and you can see what would be just like a nice little village home where there would be like a bed, like a kitchen, some like furniture and stuff like that. There is a large concrete like table slab in the center of the room, and there's just a massive burn just covering the table. Like there's like a ring of like burnt stone, or like something might have been something might have been there and then it just exploded. And there's several like burn marks all over the room, like originating from that point of the concrete slab. and there's like a lot of like there would be a bookshelf, but it's now half burnt and kind of in ash. The bed is covered in like a layer of ash. The quote unquote kitchen is anything that was made of wood is now charred, and all there's really left is the stone countertop. And there's like a shelf with like a bunch of little bits and bobs, a little bit of trinkets. A lot of them are destroyed. From you could probably expect the explosion in the center of the room.
Griolma takes this in
Yeah.
and turns around and says, "Have you considered living in a cave?"
I think I would prefer my house, but the cave might not actually be a bad idea.
Suit yourself.
Other than that, you see normal amenities that would fit a family of 4, or comfortably, but you could fit up to 10 people in that house via lodging. You see woven reed mats for beds, normally rolled up in the corner for company. You see a very basic bed that has been burnt to a crisp that is now a stone slab over the top of it. Simple furniture, nothing too exquisite.
Yeah, just drop your stuff off at the front, and I'll see what I can do about the ash. And he takes like a broom, and he just starts like kind of sweeping the ash and dust.
Grimala, you have an urge to roll in the ash because you know from growing up it is also a cleaning agent, like a chinchilla.
She would immediately do so.
Just this, Leonin starts rolling around on my floor. I'm like, oh, you know what? To each their own, I guess. And Orlis is gonna walk up to the sad bed. Like, all right. He's gonna take off the mattress and just kind of like leave it outside of his room, leave it outside of his room, out of the house.
It would be out in the foyer because your room is the only other enclosed room in there would be your bedroom, which is where most of the fire happened. You just kind of drop this. It's not burnt for some. You were able to stop the fire to get before it got to the bed, but you kind of just drop it outside of your room. There is
Drop it
now
outside
a
my
mat.
room. Just-
There is a mattress outside of his room that poorly made but suitable for someone to take, and there are at least 3 other woven mats to be laid upon or sat upon.
So
Griolma.
he takes up the mattress, kind of smacks it a bit with his quarterstaff. Like, all right. So one of y'all can take the mattress. I don't really kind of need it anymore.
Griolma would immediately climb up on it, her claws sinking into it, and curl up on it.
All right. And for a big guy, I think you're gonna need all of these. And he's gonna roll out all of the mats into kind of a how the mats, they're usually a twin size. So he lines them all up to be something resembling a king size, maybe a queen at max.
You even roll me a small tinkering check real quick.
All right, tinkering check. So that would be proficiency with my tinker's tools.
We're gonna do dexterity and proficiency
All right, dexterity proficiency.
because
Not
it's
too bad.
delicate work.
All right. Nice. Base roll 7 with a plus 1 dex and plus proficiency, which is +2, so that's a total of 10.
Good enough. You're able to take one of the mats and roll it up to basically be like a log pillow, and a suitable of tying the mats together to be almost the length of Surtur. It's still a little short, but it's better than sleeping on an ashen floor.
Yeah, if he curls up, he'll be fine.
Griolma
He's got a
has
pillow,
made
it's
the
more than it's used
mattress. Griolma has made the mattress firmly ashy. It is fully covered in ash and fur.
After Orlis had whacked it to take off the dust, she immediately gets it dusty again. Like, all right. Well, you two have a fun time, I guess. I'm going to go to my room and do some things. And he goes into his room, and he's gonna lay down on like the concrete slab and be like, "This is life now. Hopefully I can keep the house. Oh God."
As
Not
the
the debt
night
collectors.
progresses, I'm going to transfer a point of story and backtrack a little bit of time. I need. Let's see. Here we go. I'm trying to make sure I get this right. Elodin and Paul, please. First, starting off with Broken Nut, describe your characters. You are standing outside the Merchant's Guild about noon. You've both been traveling a long ways to get here.
Me first?
Broken Nut first.
Okay. Elodine has a large cloak on, so you can't really see most of his features. But if you do manage to look under his cloak, you can see grayish skin. That's really all you can see for right now.
Paul.
Second. Where was it? Down here.
Paul Thresun.
Yeah. So, was it Paul? He has brunette hair with red highlights. His skin is olive tint. His eyes are of blue-green heterochromia. He's of taller stature, so like 6'1". He's let's say young, so he's like 22 years old. And what is he? He's what was it? He is wearing just traveler's type of clothes, like plain normal clothes with a chain shirt.
You both, traveling separately, have arrived at the Merchant Guild at the same time, climbing the steps. As you enter, you're greeted by a clerk. Small, goblinoid-type creature, pale white skin. It's a gnome, although you don't see them very often, but you do know, watch what they say. Especially in a Merchant's Guild. What business?
I'm. So, do you want to just like want us to talk to us, like one of us to go?
It's not directing a answer. It's just saying to both of you, what business? Since you both walked in at the same time, makes thinking
Okay.
you are together.
I stall.
All right. I guess if you're not gonna go first, I'll go first then. I'm here because I was looking to see if I can have someone to read this note for me. I don't know. It's I can't seem to make it out. It's. Do you have anyone who could transcribe this? Or I was told to go here.
Upon hearing this, he pulls out a large book, almost the size of his torso, and about a half a foot thick, with a loud thud, and starts thumbing through it at an incredible rate, and stops, dragging his finger down the page. Points. Translations equal 10 gold, depending on language, if providable. Other fees will be applied if applicable.
Okay.
And then
Interesting.
he points to the stall off to the side.
All right. I guess I'll walk over there.
Paul, knowing this sounds like highway robbery. But if you can choose not to argue with this. knowing that of your background of where you came from.
Uh huh. Yeah. All right. Sounds alright.
I guess seeing that business was concluded, he currently nods, slams the book together, drops it down. What business?
Is that directed towards me?
Yes, you're the only one standing there.
Okay, what do people usually do at the Merchants Guild?
Merchants
what-
Guild is usually as equivalent of a bank slash adventurers guild. So it's where people go if they have problems they can and they cannot solve it. They can go to request for people to come help. If they're looking for certain items or materials, they can put a request in through the Merchants Guild using their business ties throughout the lands, be able to locate the items for a price, and then another price to bring them there, depending on if you not need to hire transportation, protection, anything under the sun, all except for healing. Information hub, as you just seen that this person that was before you asked like name to this trans guide, told him the price of usually what it would be and pointed him to one of the according stalls, which you see over 40 of them with different people each at a desk scribbling away furiously, not daring to look up.
Say, looking for information.
He pulls out a different book just the same size. Yes.
As if he's gonna be giving you information.
Dark
He's waiting,
Wolverine
for
9
more
just
specifics.
subscribed with Prime.
Okay. One second. I will ask.
Thank you, Dark. Had to make sure I was muted in
I
Discord.
need information on supply trails.
As he hears that, starts doing the same motion of thumbing through the pages at a credit rate, and supplies.
I nod.
As is a question, like what type?
Oh,
Specifics. You can see him getting a little agitated by not giving and getting enough information.
Yes, I will make him as agitated as I can without. Supply chains going through the Aetherway recently.
See him like a little head twitch, an eye, just like, and it's just deep inhale, just waiting for more information.
You didn't give me a lot of information on this.
I know. I'm forcing you to ad lib a little bit. While this is happening, where is it? I'm sorry. Gabriel, can you please introduce your character as you see this dark elf talking with one of your coworkers? Dark, and not even a dark elf, a drow.
Yeah, but out of character, I do want to point out I don't have a character sheet or anything yet.
That is fine. I will work with this for a moment.
Okay. I am Gabriel Mephisto, or you can call me Gabe the Demon. I am a deck. Pardon?
Yep, I was gonna say just stop right there. And once you do the second title king, you are a debt collector.
I'm a deck collector.
And you see this shrouded figure pissing off your coworker, which is very easily to do, but also just like out of the blue because he's usually quick and efficient with his work. It catches your attention as you walk up.
What's going on here?
Is that directed towards me?
The gnome does not anything, just finger pointed at the book, waiting for more information. As you know, Gabriel, he is not going to make a move without information.
Have you guys provided what the gnome needs, or do you guys need help with some clarification or something?
I need information.
On what exactly?
supply chains,
Okay.
imports and exports through aetherways.
Do we have any information? Aetherway supply.
As you look over at Hector's shoulder, as you've learned his name about a few weeks after your internship, you see a whole list crammed of hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of supply chains that run through the aetherways. And his hand is starting to shake a little bit, waiting for the specifics.
Baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo! Is there anything specific about the supply chains that you need to know?
I lean in closer and I go, I need all of them.
Hector's eyes just kind of widen, like almost an overload.
That may be a little bit of a problem. You know, just trying to return that much information at once. Do you guys happen to have any sort of way to help narrow it down a bit more?
Broken. I know I threw you kind of under the bus for this, but you're doing great, by the way.
My guy doesn't know common very well, so.
Yeah.
I was gonna say
So.
like,
Gabriel,
well,
you see this tall, just cloaked figure struggling to do common. It's broken almost. To the point like something's wrong. As you lean down to Hector and just kind of give a whisper, he just kind of closes the book and then points towards Gabriel for you to follow him.
me to follow?
You to follow him, Broken.
I will follow.
Hector, you will have seeing these cases once or
Thank
twice
you, Akari, but
before,
also,
you will
how dare
take
you.
him
How dare you?
to more of the back secluded
Thank you.
corner to be ignored, basically to waste their time. Yeah, and all your main job is to pad the blow until it'll frustrate them. There's your material. Go.
I will act as confused. Why you don't give me the the supply chains? I'm confused. I ask simple question.
Would that be to me, technically?
You are the only two role-playing at the moment, yes.
Okay, sorry.
I love
You're good.
Brogadet's accent.
Imagine, no, you asked for a lot of information, and our printer just doesn't have enough paper for it.
You hear the term printer thrown, and Elowen, you're like,
What is this printer you speak of?
Cover me! Thank you, but also, oh my god.
let me help you out here, Gabriel. Gabriel then starts to
I
give
don't know, I'm whispering like they can hear
Eldwin
me.
the runaround, basically like a snake oil salesman. Like, well, the reason we ain't giving out this because of this reason is because this reason, and then it finally boils down to the point of when someone usually asks for the trade route informations and no specifics, it means darker dealings. So they kind of tend not to give that information out without specifics. That way people have accountability.
So we're talking about credentials here.
Kind of, and then on top of that, it's just like the questions he's asking is people do not normally ask. It's not common. It is not normal. There's something wrong.
Okay, that's fair. So where are we then? We're just giving him the runaround.
Basically, you're doing your job, giving him the runaround at the moment. And that is what is currently happening between you and Elodin.
And we're, if you want, I can try to get my manager. If that's even allowed, if I'm not the manager.
See the data.
You are not, and you know that is going to be very poorly done. But that's up to you.
I don't.
You
oh,
have
sorry.
leader. You have leader. I need leader. They're higher on chain.
You know, I mean, honestly, if I was in customer service position and I had a customer like this, especially one that had to be seemed dangerous, I would be seeing if they want to go to the manager. Let the manager deal with that dangerous situation. I just work here, bro.
Okay, well then,
I
Gabriel.
related to
Then
that way too much.
I am
just
too. I've
work
worked
here,
customer.
bro.
I've worked customer service for many jobs. I know how this is. But we'll have Gabriel introduce you to a extremely overweight, portly man, decent, fine clothes, actually form-fitting, made to fit him. Like, they're both flattering yet still revealing in some areas because he's just overgrown. Sitting there writing in his ledger, not even looking up. Gabriel calls his attention.
Hey, boss, can you come over here for a second?
Hearing your voice, you'll see his eyes flick up, a flash of yellow light, then dim back to normal. Gabriel, as he sets his scroll down, arching his hands clasped together on his desk. How can I help?
I got just 2 people with this, or just 1?
Currently, it's just one. Paul is being seen to someone else.
Got it. I got someone over here who unfortunately doesn't speak common tongue very well, asking quite a lot of questions about supply chains. Thought it might be good to bring him to you for, let him make sure everything's on the up and up, if you will.
Alrighty, Gabriel, as he looks Elwyn up and down, waiting for you to say something.
I will say yes. I get job. I look for supply chain. Aetherways supply chain.
His eyes will flash yellow
I'm
for
told
a
it's
second.
complicated.
This gigantic man, whose name has yet not been revealed, his eyes flash again of yellow. You perceive it barely. And then he starts speaking Elvish. Without any cues. Your accent, it's thick, needs work, first off.
He talks to me now.
Mm-hmm.
I will say, someone of the native tongue.
In my business, you need to know every tongue. And, Gabriel, you just hear a flowing synopsis of just words that are almost battling each other, each one sharper than the last. Almost melodic.
I'll just stand in the background and see if I am needed for anything else.
His hand still clasped, kind of pulling him up tight to his chest almost. Job. Well, it is my business to know all the business doings dealing in the Aether Way, supply chains, runs, and most unsavory things. I need details. Otherwise, you'll have to leave.
How? So I don't know anything about the guild in this setting.
You do not know this merchant guild at all.
I mean, the other guild.
You know that supply chains are disappearing.
Uh-huh.
You're trying to figure out what is happening, get into the root of it. You're not looking for certain, you just know they are disappearing. Ones that flew into Dragon's Teeth and out. You know what kind of guild it is. You know what type of supplies they usually take in and out. Not the most savory kind, but also not always the most illegal. Some of the more common ones as well.
And I know all of
Cool,
the
just
supply.
cheered 5 bits.
You would know every bit of it because you've been there for over 150 years.
W- Are they all a similar type of supply?
For an
Or
organization like
various different supplies?
let's just say this. You start explaining like giving some bare essentials without giving away your secondary motive. Although you could choose not to try to
That's what I've been
hide.
waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Yes. So for those supplies, there's been a harsh winter. The grain, wheat, and most likely alcohol. There's been several attacks. Less terrace, you know how it is. Farmers get scared. Things get expensive. With a flash of wicked grin.
Attacks, you say? I question the attacks.
Part of the dangers of the job, as he stops and starts picking underneath his nails, not even looking at you now. His tone is getting dissatisfied, uninterested. If that is all you wish to know, then there is your answer.
So attacks. Doesn't tell me much. The other guild. What's its relationship to other like this guild and the other guilds? I'm assuming there's more than.
There are with this one, you do know they do have dealings. That is not the best. They do not like each other at all. It is more of a essential, but also like, do you wish to reveal that you're part of that, or do you wish to try to still stay under wraps?
I was just wondering the relationship.
Tenuous at the most. Purely monetary, as you can guess from this man sitting in front of you.
Okay. I look him up and down. Dissatisfied myself. And I will say that will be all. And I will exit the room.
All right. Paul. Monsieur Paul.
Yes.
You are brought over to almost a hobgoblin that is hunched over a book, feverishly talking to themselves, trying to scribble on this torn piece of parchment. It looks like he's doing busy work.
What does it say? Paul approaches the goblin, but explains that he has like has a parchment that he cannot transcribe, and was wondering if there is anyone who can identify and transcribe the parchment for him.
His head pops up immediately at the mention of identify and transcribing. 1 gold for identification, 3 copper per, depending on the language, for translation.
Oh, okay, so the goblin at the front was lying to me.
Depends on what it's wrote. You talking about Hector? Is
Yeah,
just kind
I
of
get
eyes around you. He could have done this. Okay. Let me see the parchment. Wait. Standards. Puts out a paper contract and slams an inkwell and a quill beside it. Standard contract.
Ugh. All right. Here's 1 gold.
You
Signs
might
paper.
Do you not even read it?
I think it's in my best interest not.
Before you even
You love not
sign,
reading contracts.
Before you even sign, he goes over a bunch of legal jargon that they are not responsible, that payment is required in full before any translation, depending on the language and any difficulties. And if payment is not due, then the offering of a soul is up. And then he kind of just speeds over that one, and then points to
I
sign
mean, I
here.
already paid him. Already
He's
paid him as
he's
I was
going through
it.
his he's doing his process though, like speeds talking through that.
Uh-huh. And I sit there impatiently. Or stand there impatiently.
Hey, smacks his hands together and rubs it. Let's see it.
I take out of my back pockets the parchment that I cannot decipher.
His eyes narrow on it as he waits for permission to grab it. Like his hands are outstretched, but waiting for it to either be handed to him or permission for him to grasp it.
I hand it over to him by placing it on the desk in front of him.
He very gingerly but daftly picks it up, turns it over, glancing all over it. Need 10 minutes as his eyes glow blue and he freezes.
I walk around the room while he says he'll take 10 minutes to decipher it, but still kind of like keep a side eye on him as to see what he's doing.
His body is motionless, yet the paper is now floating, glowing of a small hint of blue rotating over and over as the symbols now start to reveal. You see Elduin, the cloaked figure, walk past you, very clearly annoyed.
What was that again? Sorry.
You've seen the tall cloaked person that came in at the same time as you walk past you very briskly, very clearly annoyed.
I turn around to give him a glance to see what it is, where they're off to.
Looks like towards the tavern.
I think nothing of it, then go back to looking around the room.
10 minutes go by. The glowing stops. The hobgoblin waits for you to return.
I return back to. Well, I guess I thought it wasn't. I thought it was just looking around. I thought I didn't leave. But all right. I go back to look at to see what his results are.
The language is Draconic / Primordial. Still cannot decipher it though.
Alrighty.
Reason? There's a scrambling spell on it.
Okay.
As he starts pointing to the symbols on the paper, you can clearly you've done a bit of reading from your childhood. The symbols are starting to make sense, and then they change. The more you focus on it, the more your vision blurs and a pounding headache starts. You're surprised this hobgoblin was able to stare at it for 10 minutes.
So you said the price varies on how much it would take to decipher this. What would it take for it to be deciphered for one of the language? Because you mentioned two.
The languages themselves normally, the reason I am not charging you, although contract payment was supposed to be up front, because of the scrambling spell. I have identified the two different languages intermingly woven into here, but they are changing due to the scrambling spell. I cannot decipher it, nor can anyone here.
Okay. Well, then I would give him my payment for the service. I thought I already gave him my payment, but all right, I'll give him my payment for the service.
You already
I
gave
did.
the payment for,
Okay.
for the identification. The price that varies was on difficulty of the language translation, which there was none, so you got out free just by 1 gold.
All right,
Which
that
is
sounds fair. 'cause,
still
I mean, if they have no one that can translate it, then there's nothing else I can do about that.
The hobgoblin starts asking where you came from, which you would give a brief description, and suggests that you would stay a room in the tavern. It is relatively cheap, and especially for your services, you might be able to find someone to either help you along or find information to get it decoded.
How much would be how much would be to stay one night?
Depends on the barmaid.
Alrighty, which way to the tavern?
Points the way that your cloaked friend acquaintance went.
Alrighty, off I go. I would just nod. I just nod at him and then just walk over towards that area.
He'll go back to fervently speaking to himself and scribbling over that torn piece of parchment. We're going to fast forward a little bit to the tavern. For some story's sake, Elduin and Paul both have procured a room for tonight, and we're going to rotate to this next coming morning.
Yay for long rests.
It is a long rest. So, Oris, Surtur, and I'm still learning the names.
Real
Griolma. It is first light.
I'm gonna change since I took a long rest, I can change my prepared spells. Because I feel like I'm gonna need one of these a bit more than I think the others.
Waking up from your coal-like state, Oris, yes. Oris, you were able to change it. So for everyone who gets a long rest, if you wish to change your spell slots or whatever prepared spells you have for that day, do so now. You all have not taken any damage, so there's no need to roll hit dice or anything like that.
He wakes up and he gets up and he's like, all right, time for a new day. And then he looks at the piece of paper kind of hanging out of his backpack. He's like, God damn it, I forgot. All right. He walks out of his room and he sees his two visitors. All right, might as well do something about this. And he's going to open up the bag with the meats, and he's going to. Well, now that my oven's broken, he looks down at his own chest. It's like, might as well do what I can. And he's gonna place like a tomahawk steak onto his chest, and he like starts cooking itself. And, like just his body heat is like, huh, this is useful. And he's just gonna start cooking the meats on his metallic body.
Griolma
So,
would
do you
immediately smell it and wake up.
So, do they wake up to you outside of your armor while cooking it?
No. I immediately got into my armor, and I'm just cooking this on my armor.
Okay, so you're just kind of laying on your back on the table, just cooking this.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of like a Korean barbecue situation, but if the Korean barbecue part was on a person instead of on like the normal metal thing. And unfortunately, we do not have any Wagyu or brisket or any of those delicious meats. It is just full-on Wagyu steaks being cooked on the flat parts of my armor.
I see this happening. I go, well, that's certainly one way to cook meat.
As he cooks the small home, as he is cooking, the home is filled with this interesting smell. It's not burnt, and it's not bad, but it's just like off almost. You could see the soot and the dust, like almost a campfire cooked style to these steaks, charbroiled. As he finishes up these 3 steaks.
This doesn't make me any less hungry. Actually, I only cooked 2 steaks because stuff happens. So he's gonna cook up 2 of those steaks. He's like, well, I'm sure that you 2 are hungry in the morning, so here you 2 go.
Griolma would make grabby hands at the steak.
He gives it to Griolma.
Thank you for the steak, as I take it from him.
All right, and then while you guys eat, I'm gonna do a little bit of something. He's gonna go outside, like to like the backyard, and there would be like, is there like a place where you would place like firewood and stuff like that?
You would have a fire pit back there, yes, for cooking.
So he's gonna get the fire pit. He's like, you know what? I haven't tried this yet. And he is going to like open up his like open up his like helmet, and he is going to toss a couple of like charcoals in, see if he can consume that other than like normal foods. Because if he were to just eat a normal food, it'd probably just burn.
Waking up
So he's
from your
gonna-
resting state is almost like coals when, if anyone was to look, smoldering, still alive, but just barely there, waiting for it to be woken up. When you wake up, the fire is still black smoke, soot, kind of starting up, almost. You walk outside and throw, like, I wonder, because you have not eaten since whatever has happened to you, your current situation. You chuck a couple pieces of charcoal in there, small at first. Your form acts of chewing, but it passes straight through you, but stops in the middle of your armor. Your fire grows hotter. It flares up. You feel fulfilled almost. Still a little hungry.
Nice. I'm gonna toss a bit more until I feel satisfied, and then I'm going to get like a small like leather bag, start shoving like pieces of like charcoal and wood into there, and just kind of wrap that up. Like, I got myself some day rations. He's gonna shove them to his backpack.
You do have unburnt wood as bundles in the back of your yard that you could wrap up and carry, just for future warnings.
Definitely gonna take that too. He's gonna take a not too much because he doesn't want to like freaking already encumber himself. So he's gonna take like 1 or 2 bundles of wood, like strap them to his backpack. Like, all right. Does like this? He does like how people normally do morning stretches, but all you hear is kind of like the creaking of like metal as he does like the freaking. He just starts doing like this weird like yoga.
Clunk.
All right.
Clunk. And a leather strap snaps. As you're bending over, one of the back lever straps is holding the chest piece, just snaps, and it flies forward just ever so slightly, off kiltered.
Okay, and he's gonna hold that together and try to and cast some mending on that.
You really need to replace this armor. The thought is in your head.
I do. He's
As
gonna walk
Oris
back
comes back,
inside.
back
Alright.
in, Grimala is happily happily chowing down on these T-bones. You start hearing the town start to wake up, come alive. What is it you do?
All right, so, seeing as Surtur, you already went to the Merchants Guild, you probably are gonna want to do something else. But Grilma and I still need to head there. So, Grilma, once you're done with the steak, let's head on out.
I will go with you. There was not much to do during the night.
Ah, I see. Well, then let's go to the Merchants Guild and hopefully I can get some stuff cleared. Okay.
As you go through the village, Grimala, this sight is new to you. Almost reminds you of home. Everyone working together, laughing, children playing, people weaving clothes, baskets, hanging fish, food, and clothes to dry. And you see a farmer's market sprawling, beautiful. Everyone's happy. You don't see exchange of money, any coin though. It's a barter and trade system here. You get the sense there is no money left in this town.
Grielma would take this in with a little bit of longing, a little bit of homesickness, but she would otherwise stay quiet and continue, averting her gaze from the passerby.
Grimala, you feel something grab at your tail.
You're definitely a motley crew.
Grimola would immediately whip around to see what is grabbed at her tail.
There's a 2 to 3-year-old little girl, her eyes big and wide. Kitty!
Oh, that's adorable.
Yep.
She wouldn't say anything, but she would hesitantly offer her tail up again.
She just wraps around it and starts cuddling it. The mother sees this and inartly panics, starts running up, apologizing over and over as trying to get little Hera off.
It's all right. Your daughter has fine taste in fur.
I'm sorry for the trouble. I can't offer anything.
There's nothing that I would need to take from a child and mother.
Oris, you recognize this. This is Angus' mother.
Does Angus have a last name?
No. They do not, their family is poor. They do not have a last name.
Okay. It's nice to see you again, ma'am. It's me, Orlis. A lot has happened since I've been gone.
Hearing the voice, it kind of takes her a minute and she squints. Then she sees your eyes. By the gods, what happened to you? As she steps back, kind of almost a little scared.
You know I was one for messing around with magic stuffs, and well, something happened, and I happened to hit the brunt of it. Not to worry though, I am perfectly fine. Nothing is seriously missing. I can still function fully as a normal human being, as much as a normal human being can function. It's honestly, it's okay, man.
As you have burnt steak residue on your chest plate, just...
He's gonna like casually try to wipe that off, but it's kind of crisp, like you know, like when you like cook something on a cast iron, and it just kind of sticks onto there.
Yeah.
He's gonna try to wipe it away, but it's like against the cast iron, so he's just kind of wiping away at nothing, as it's just freaking caked and burnt on. It's like fused itself to his armor. He's like, all right. No, yeah, honestly, ma'am, I'm fine. I just need to get some stuff done with the Merchants Guild, and then I'll get out of you guys' hair and stuff like that.
Her eyes narrow just a little bit. I cleaned their plot the other day with fresh flowers. If you wish to visit.
Thank you. That means a lot. And
Someone's
I'll
got to do it.
honestly, thank you. I'll visit them after I'm done with my business.
She nods. And tells little Heather, wave goodbye. As you see this, all the innocence in the world just pull the thumb out of her mouth and just like does a half-curled wave. As she walks back into the house, and you just hear her start to cry because she doesn't get the kitty tail.
Orlis is gonna wave goodbye. It's like, all right, let's head to the Merchants Guild. Let's go get that. Let's go get that stuff done.
Griolma would give him a bit of a searching look to see if he would ask her questions, but she would quickly nod and try to move on from.
Alright, we're gonna spend a little bit of time fast forwarding because it takes a bit of time. And if you all wish to roleplay, and we will arrive at the Merchants Guild with our good friends Paul and Elwyn arguing outside of the Merchants Guild. Unless you wish to roleplay until that point.
I'm fine with a fast forward.
I'm fine with fast forward.
Yeah, I'm fine with fast forwarding.
Grimala, Surtur, and Oris. You make it way through the town. Oris greeting people as if you know them, because you do, but they don't. Most people don't recognize you. And
Hey,
after
Tommy,
repeating-
it's nice to. All right, have a good day.
after confused and concerned looks of hearing the familiar voice, and then just the same reaction over and over, just concern. You are very well known in this, and to Surtur and Grimula, you're just. How does he know everyone? It's baffling because it could easily over 200 people in every single person. He knows them like their family.
Yeah, lots happened. I'm doing fine. Just gotta talk to the Merchants Guild. You know how it is. Yeah.
But we will arrive to the scene of Paul and Edwin arguing at the stoop of the Merchants Guild. That's your cue, you two. I don't care what the argument's about, just make something up, please.
Improv. We love improv.
Improv.
What do you mean the food was bad here? The tavern's great.
No, it was terrible.
You just have poor taste.
It wasn't rich enough. The how do you say, the meat was not tender,
Nah, that's
and the
that's
wine
outlandish.
wasn't even elven wine.
You just have too high of a standards. Think about where we are.
As
Terrible.
you two are arguing, you notice a walking flaming suit of armor, a Leonin, and a Goliath start just gawking at you because you two are arguing in the street is a sight.
Look over and stop arguing.
Oh, you two. Something going on here?
He is friendly spat.
Yeah. Nothing serious.
Okay, that's good. But if you two are gonna argue, it'd be preferable if you guys were to argue kind of out of sight from most people. It's when you do kind of these public things, you tend to attract some of the wrong crowd, if you know what I mean.
As Oros is saying this, you see what looks like a makeshift guard militia just like doing their patrols, eyeballing you.
Especially right now. Let's all just go inside the Merchants Guild. You guys will definitely be able to argue there. And as he nervously looks towards the guard, and he just really wants to get out of there.
Grimola wouldn't
size
say
and
anything.
different
She would
nod.
just keep a close eye on the new companions.
I shrug. Expectantly.
So yeah, let's go on inside. Let's go on inside. Hopefully they'll be able to tell you more about it. But if it is about the tavern, elven wine is very hard to come by these days, and it's very expensive. So unfortunately, I don't think we'll be able to meet your taste in that. And he's just going to continue on about like how the tavern and the family and stuff like that as they go up the steps.
Walk and talk, walk and talk.
Walk and talk.
As you all enter Oris, this is a very familiar sight, and it brings on a chill down your back, if you still have one to say, and very uncomfortable. To Grimala and Surtur, it is a lot more lively than it was last night from when everyone was closing up shop. You see a whole spread of gnomes, hobgoblins, and humans fervently running papers from one side to the other. Some are posting notes on the board, some are taking them down. There's birds flying in and out with messages. There are letters that are actually disappearing and appearing out of thin air in puffs of smoke. Transcribes, scribers, gold is being counted. It is almost a sensory overload of a cacophony of office noise.
Well, this place is certainly a lot livelier in the day.
Grimola would have her ears
Please say that
tightly
again.
pinned to her head, trying to block out some of the noise, her tail thrashing with unease.
And then you see good old Hector sitting in the front foyer desk expectantly.
Hector, good buddy. Hey, just like the finger guns. Hey, so I'm pretty sure you already know why I'm here.
You see a scowl immediately hit his face. You know how he works. You give him information, he gives information. He does not like
Yeah.
interaction.
Yeah, so he puts like the note. He takes the note out of his backpack and puts it down. Yeah, I'm here to talk about this. He hands him like the note.
Hector kind of swivels around and looks to see if Thalmor is available. 15 minutes.
All right. Just gonna.
Then he
Is there like a waiting
turns.
area?
You stand and wait, basically.
Yeah, all right. He's gonna stand and wait.
Turns back expectantly to the rest of the group. Which Aris would then probably, out of the best, like he doesn't like runabouts. Give him direct answers. He will give you direct answers. Otherwise, he gets nasty.
So we're talking to Hector, right?
And currently, we're talking to the little gnome, the crotchety old gnome in the front with the attitude.
Oh.
It's like kind of waiting, expecting for information.
Oh yeah, Sir Briolma, didn't you guys say you needed some information and stuff like that?
Yes, I need information on ancient Goliaths.
You'll see this little gnome fucking pull out a book, start thumbing through pages at an insane speed, and stop at the top of the page. Goes down and over. 2 sources. Size and how to kill. And he looks up expectantly.
Well, not quite what I was looking for, but thank you anyways.
He currently nods his head, satisfied that his job was done, slams the book closed, pulls it down, turns towards the Leonin.
I need any information you have on any mythical beasts or creatures.
Pulls out a smaller book, which, Oris, you know this book. This is the personal ledger. And starts thumbing through it carefully. Information redacted. Higher clearance needed. Turns towards Thalmor. And then looks towards Orlis. 20 minutes.
All right. So, he's like gonna like tap like his hands on like his thighs, which makes more freaking clanking sounds.
Like,
Freaking the
Hector
quick
will
like
fucking
clink clink
scowl
clink.
at you.
Oh,
Just like
sorry.
not say anything, just scowls like from the noise. Just but you know
Sorry
he's,
about
he's a crotchety old man.
Sorry, Hector. As he's like messing around with like he takes out like his own personal notebook, starts like writing some stuff down. Like, so you're researching mythical creatures.
Something like that.
It's that's a fascinating subject. Can I like try to recall like information that I might have learned while doing my own personal research about any creatures?
Roll me a history check.
Ooh, seeing as Broken Nut just got, we can use Dice Maiden.
There we go.
Let's see. That's the Wordle. Let me try to. Oh, Broken Nut, what was the command that you used for Dice Maiden?
Flash roll. Space.
In
and then the roll.
what
There we
chat
go.
are you doing it in?
I'm doing this in the D&D chat.
Copy that.
Gee.
That way I can
And I have a delicious +5 to that.
Did his mic cut out for
I-
you guys too?
Yes, it did.
Yeah.
Also, yes, Pigeon. I
Oh,
did.
sorry.
That did occur to me when he said that. That yes, Void is a clanker.
Oh my god.
Okay.
You're not the worst part of it, you're not far off.
Sorry,
Oh,
for
that's great.
some reason my internet had a major spike.
Like
we love
you're
that.
for his class, not his race, but his class, you're not fucking far off.
Not really. So let's see, delicious +5 for my history, and I get to roll d20. Boom. Oh, I'm missing permissions. Oh no, I don't have permissions to use bots.
Wow, it's rich
Is it
coming from a
VC
bot.
bot command?
That's
I don't see a D&T chat. I just see the VC.
It's the
It
VC
is
chat.
it is the VC chat.
I don't even see him typing in it.
No, yeah, it's because only I can see. It says message that only I can see, so I need bot permissions in order to do that.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
getting that. Hold on.
I can do the like.
Try
Sorry
it
for the technical
now.
difficulties, everyone. This is the first session, trying to work out kinks. Plus, I'm doing this abroad, so yay, improvise.
But yeah, so
Okay.
there
You don't need to call me a
so yeah.
fire clanker. You don't need to specify.
Oh, did he go into detail? Hold on, give me a second. I need to read this.
Hang on, I need to see this too. I need
I
to see
fucking-
this too.
I fucking love it. Oh my god.
Fire Clanker is even
22.
worse.
I rolled a 22. Dice Maiden, you are helping me a lot this time. I feel like it's because of the new VC. Because, like I said, I have Dice Maiden in my D&D server, and she really doesn't like us. I rolled a
Grimala,
22 history.
Oris starts naming off all these creatures, Aether Runners, which were domesticated basilisks, the Tarrasque, which are 2 to 3 times larger than normal ones, but also the fall tales of talking about something that are bigger than the Tarrasque, something preying upon them, the villages disappearing on the backs, and just stagnation of the life. The Hosers, which that for some reason now Oris remembers them in great detail, almost like a spark of genius, of a small little puffball with a elephant proboscis at front, not even a foot tall and a foot wide, travels in packs. They wait until they live in cold climates, usually around sub-zero, preferably freezing or below is where they prefer to live. They will wait till you're camping at night, then just innocently pop up and spray you with water or put out any sorts of flames. They will persist and hunt you and chase you down until you die of literal exhaustion and freeze over. And then look at the center of a juicy pop.
Yeah, that's why I really don't like hosers.
Is there a way to check if
Uh,
I already knew this?
After hearing all of this, some of it clicks. The information of the hosers is very helpful because now you understand the fear from your uncle of the mention of them. Lionels do not like water at all. They
Yes,
do not like water.
I think, yeah.
But
I feel like there's also a guess as to why I don't like water either.
the Aether Runners is what catches your attention because you did not know that they were domesticated basilisks that have
Granola-
lost their they've lost the poison, they've lost their petrification, but they've gained it in extra legs and speed and pure endurance.
Gramola would commit all of this to memory immediately, and she would huff a little bit in frustration at having new information given to her instead of finding it. But she would nod towards him in a form of acknowledgement, since he did buy her food after all.
After
I've done
Oris have
extensive
a
research on the Aether highways and stuff, and the stuff having to do with them. I've mainly researched the Aether itself, but in order to get to the Aether, you gotta mess with the creatures.
So after Oris having a full-blown ADHD moment of just like hyperfixation, just like, oh, I finally remember this. I'm sorry, and then this pure info dump. 15 minutes have
So am I just
passed.
playing
and
me? Hold on, this is just me.
yes. Hector, looks up's like 15 up. You can go.
There's just a loud sigh as his shoulders sag into kind of like a depression, and he's like, all right, let's get to work. He's gonna approach.
As you approach, you see Gabriel, the one who wrote you the note, standing beside, for the first time seeing of Surtur and Grimolo. I'm sorry, I really need to learn this name. I'm so sorry.
It's
Real.
yeah, Griolma. So the L is before the M.
Griolma.
It's
Yeah.
Oralis.
I am sorry. Okay, names is it's gonna be a while before I get them right.
You're good. You're good.
I'm fully fine with it. I think Oralis is one of the more fancy names I've given my characters. A lot of the time I give them simple names. I just want it to be a little fancy with this one.
I normally do not learn, like in the real life, I don't normally learn a person's name until like 3 or 4 months of working with them.
That's
I'm
so
that
real
bad.
though.
And even if it's stupidly simple, I'm like, who the fuck are you? Oh, you just dumbass. Anyway. Fuck. Now I gotta get back on track. Where was I?
Also, yes, Dice Maiden is being very nice.
You see Gabriel standing beside, which is this human, you would say, in relatively fine clothes, standing beside this massive man, completely morbidly obese, yet moving like a healthy person. Thalador. Auroras, you know him, unfortunately, all too well, and he is writing in his ledger.
So Thalador, how do you spell that?
Thalador. Thalador.
Thalador. Hey, Mr. Thalador, how we doing?
Thalador keeps writing in his ledger and stops, puts his quill down, looks up. He is not even surprised from how your appearance, or at least does not show it. Oralis. He clicks his teeth, almost, on finishing that.
It's nice to be back. So, I saw the note on my door.
As he
It's nice to see you again.
nods curtly towards Gabriel, expecting him to say something as he usually does.
How's it going? Sorry.
A scholar at
Thank you for
words,
the
as
follow.
always, Gabriel,
Thank
as he
you.
pinches the bridge of his nose and just massages gently.
My cheeks feel red.
A very deep baritone sigh. You can see Thalador physically deflate. It seems like half a foot, maybe more. More than he should. Then reinflate as he inhales. So, you are, as he starts pulling out papers deftly out of thin air, just starts plucking from left to right above his head, pulling down papers and laying them out in front of him spread out. Thumbing through them. You are 2 moons short.
Yes, I am. I was in the Aether Highways, doing a bit of research and lost track of time while running away from some hosers.
And apparently your body, as he arches an eyebrow.
Yes, that also happened. Yes.
Grielma turns.
Are you here to... Go ahead.
Grielma turns to him and asks, "Were you not always an oven?"
Oh, this
Dalador
is like a good
starts...
20 feet away from you guys.
Actually, you, the party followed. You're actually within close
Okay.
proximity because, like, waiting in line. Dalador starts laughing, almost it's a humorous, but it's off. The tone does not fully sound human, and you can't place it.
No, real I was not always a furnace.
No, this small one has been indebted to me, or at least their family in servitude, for the last, as he pulls another paper, 32 cycles and counting. For those who do not know, a cycle is a full month. The cycle of the moon is the main way they keep track in long time. They do keep track of days, but for longer periods, it's either via cycles, then years, decades, and so forth, and then ages eventually.
Yes.
Are you here to return the equipment? As he starts pulling out the other paper, pulling out the quill.
And this is out of character. Remind me of what the equipment I lost when I lost that.
Your whole lab, research study, alchemical supplies, workshop, the caboodle.
So, about that, it kind of all went boom.
He stops mid-scribble. Huh?
Who?
While I was doing research on the Aether Highway, I was able to make a container for pure raw Aether. But my calculations seem to have been a little incorrect, and it started to crack. So, while trying to mend it, it went boom.
It went boom.
You could see him holding his breath, processing each word. He starts squinching his eyes. Went boom.
Yes, that's how I ended up in the state I am currently. Apparently, when the human body is exposed to that much raw primordial energy, it adopts to the nearest elemental plane. And seeing as I was using torches as the main source of light, I ended up kind of like this.
He kind of sits back in his chair, just processing for a second. Then snatches the paper out of thin air from one of his little tricks and starts reading. No, that's not what happened. Humans do not mix with Aether unless they are a caster. And even then, it normally fries them. Something else is going on.
I'm aware that normally I wouldn't be here talking to you with that, but with everything that has happened to me, that is the conclusion that I came to. There might have been some other variables, but those were the variables that I have confirmed.
So
Yeah.
you're saying you're unable to pay your debt?
In a way, that yes, I am unable to pay as of today. But I assure you, I just need to find a job.
He holds up his middle
I
finger. Do you know what's beautiful about debt? It's the only form of magic that transcends death itself. I've collected from widows before their husbands' bodies went cold, claimed children's inheritance before their graves were filled. But it's not about the money. It's about the perfect poetry of obligation. Every promise you sign becomes a chain I forged link by link. Every payment missed is another tooth in the trap. I've watched dukes sell their bloodline and beggars trade their last hours, all because of a few elegant numbers in my ledger as he gestures towards it. The abyss has nothing compared on the compound of interest, and the damnation pales compared to what I can do with proper paperwork. And his grin starts growing larger and larger. Let's discuss your outstanding balance. Which is, as he starts thumbing through, 3,146 gold and 16 electrum, with a 75% interest. How are we going to settle this?
I assure you that if I I just need the proper research and materials, but I assure you, my research into Aether will skyrocket profits. I promise you that my research will earn you almost triple the amount of debt that I owe you.
His eyes flash golden and widen as he leans forward slightly. You could see the greed, but he contains it.
This Aether research is almost unprecedented. I assure you. As you can see, there were some missing variables that I hadn't kept track of, but now that I know that something else affected me that made me turn this way, I can find the variables, I can recalculate, and I can make a machine that can contain pure Aether. It's almost an infinite energy source. I can assure you, I just need more time, and I just need the resources, and I promise you, I can get you that money and more.
With that, he's going to raise his hand. Horus, you start floating. Your body is freezed and seized. You can still communicate, but no movement. As you're lifted. Little higher, little higher. It starts to grasp slowly. Your heart twinges. There's a pain. You did not know that was still there. The last time someone failed a debt this substantial, I enslaved their entire bloodline for the next 100 years. How are you going to make this up?
I can assure you, with my new body, I can work double that time. I just need it. I will pay back my debt.
Fine. meantime, Angus is mine.
Wait, sir, please, you don't need to punish Angus for my death. I promise you, sir. There's no need. Please.
You have 2 years. And this is genuous because I know research takes time. 2 years, Oros. Or I come for you, and then I take Angus.
Yes, sir.
He drops you. You'll fall about 5 feet to the floor.
He's gonna like stagger as he's falling. He's gonna slowly get up, and he's gonna like head down. He's gonna like just stand there, like, I will pay you back with interest.
A golden contract appears. You know this procedure well. Normally it's blood. You don't have any at the moment. Sign. Same terms. Unable to
Yes,
fill the
sir.
contract is forfeit all payment and your soul.
All right. And he's going to sign in. He's going to take out the charcoal pen that he's been using. He's going to sign the contract.
Gabriel! As his just whole mood switches as he turns towards you.
Yes.
You have a new job.
What you mean?
No more papers for you, little boy.
Okay. What are you having me do?
You're going to accompany this little furnace here and make sure he does his work diligently. If he does not, you report back to me. Am I clear?
I mean, considering how he is right now, he's probably just gonna fuck it up anyway. Why send me along?
Extos gives you a very knowing look. You will find out. Now, you've been growing stale in the office. Time to get some fresh air. Horus, meet your new companion.
Well, it seems we're going to be seeing a lot of each other. Gabriel, he's going to hold out his hand for a handshake.
Yeah, it seems like it. You can call me Gabe though. He shakes his hand.
It's
Get out of
warm.
my
It's
hair.
definitely got a hot metal hand. And he's just gonna speed walk out.
Now, how can I help the rest of you? As he looks towards the group that is now gathering behind you, very strangely.
Grimola wouldn't say anything. She would just have her ears back, disliking the noise, not really having paid much attention to the exchange aside from the fact that she didn't like this new person.
The noise too much. A soft, almost conniving look is glaring towards you, Grimala.
She would search out this gaze.
Make a perception check, and then roll a religion check, please.
Okay.
In succession.
Alright, me. Right, roll. And what dice type is that?
That's a broken up question.
Oh, it just like, is it
So-
D6, D20?
It is a D20. First off, we need to catch Dark back up because he's been gone for 20 minutes and just missed that whole fucking monologue and situation.
Yeah.
I don't think I can
typical me,
recreate
miss
that.
important things.
I don't think I can recreate that.
And sorry, could you tell me again what I'm rolling for so I can add my modifiers?
First is perception.
Okay.
Fiction.
Perception.
Perfection, you say? That's the freaking perfect cell.
Okay, perception
Yeah,
and religion.
Then a religion directly after that. And then, can someone clip that little monologue and interaction for Dark? Because that was actually really important. If they can get a hold of it.
Yeah, hopefully someone can clip that, because I think that was some of the best acting. I'm just saying. Just kidding. Oh, honestly, Dragoon, that was awesome.
If you guys wanted me to summarize it,
What was your role?
Oh, sorry. I'm just sending the roll through right now on Dice Maiden.
You're good. So the perception. So 14. You see.
Hime, something happened on stream.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I fixed it. It's because one of the things I had to put in to do the dice roll is a toggle, so I accidentally toggled my BRB
okay.
screen.
Whoops.
I undid it. I need to change that toggle, but anyway. Okay, and then the other roll. I will add my perception on myself so that I don't toggle that again. Okay, it's a 19 plus.
Second roll was religion, right?
Yeah, plus 3.
religion.
So 29. Yeah, so plus 3 for that religion roll.
22.
Yeah, 14 and 22.
I need everyone in this call except for he made it deafen.
Ooh.
All right then. This is gonna be fun. All right, deafening right
And
now.
that would
You
also
can.
mean
Yep.
don't listen to our stream either.
I
yeah, I gotta
will
stream.
ping you
Stream
guys.
muted.
I will ping you guys. So pay attention to the chat, and I'll say come back in.
All right. Deafening
Right
now.
I feel so special.
Dear little white fang. You know, you don't really notice anything, just the flash of yellow every time in his eyes when he sees a certain form of emotion of greed. His body inflates and deflates like there's nothing inside of it. It's made of air. It's not natural, but that's all you get from that. The religion side, though, the way he's acting, the way he's throwing out contracts, and then the final parts that you're catching, the cost, the soul, that screams demonic to you. Something is very, very wrong. This isn't a devil, but it's something akin to it. And the sheer
Okay.
thought of that makes your hair stand on end.
And can you remind me the name of the character?
I'm gonna have to ask Void for the spelling, so give me 1 second. Once we get him back in.
This is the mercenary man.
Merchant. This is the merchant man.
Merchant, yeah. Well, same thing.
All right. That's somebody
Void.
as.
I will get 1 second to Atmiz. Boyd, do me a favor and repeat the name of the merchantman because I've lost my notes and I'm not one to give out wrong
So-
information.
feel good.
So the big merchant man, his name was Falador. Thalador.
Okay. I'll keep that in my brain. I'm high though, so it's not gonna last very
Glad I
long.
wrote-
Write it down.
I'm glad I did.
I know I won't remember the name, but I will remember him.
She will remember that.
Maybe. It's the she will remember that. ... Maybe.
Maybe.
What was the other language you said my scroll was for?
Draconic and
Yeah,
celestial.
Draconic. Celestial.
I thought it was
Okay.
primordial. I thought it was primordial.
Celestial.
Oh, okay.
There's a reason for the celestial. It ties into story. Big story piece. Shut up. Anyway, after getting that reading, Grimala, he snaps his fingers, and the whole merchant area, the sound, movement stops. Cacophony. They're all staring at him, waiting for permission to move again. Someone drops a coin, and you can hear it clink. His head snaps to them, and just his eyes staring at them, of the disturbed of the silence, and slowly turn back to you. How can I help?
Grimola's hackles raise, but she tries to keep them down as much as she can. She says, I don't need anything from you. I am just accompanying my companions.
Such a shame. He takes a deep inhale. You're from the plains. Several moons of travel. Your tribe, I've dealt with them before.
At this, her hackles raise against her will.
If I remember correctly, wasn't there a famine going on?
Grimola doesn't
And it's
answer.
just like a half grin, knowing that he's touched a nerve.
Grimola
Okay.
can't stop her hackles from raising, but she bites her tongue.
As you wish. For a little bit of free advice, search north. Then he turns to the rest of the party. Yes. And then he snaps his finger again, and all the sound starts right back up to where it was. Paul, Surtur, Eladin. Any requests to Thelador?
To Thelador?
To Thelador.
That's the name of the big merchant guy who's the head of all the things.
Well, I mean, no, I don't think so. I don't think there's anything else they need, because out of their services, they said there's nothing else they can do for me. So
For some reason, Paul and Eladin, when he did the finger snap, you couldn't make a sound while you two were arguing, by the way, which caught your attention and brought you towards the group, hence why you're now included.
Wow.
Wait, like we were arguing in the room.
yeah, we were still arguing about the food. That's what he's saying. The entire time we're still arguing. And
It was all
bickering.
one
That's
giant
a lot of
foyer,
argument.
and then that whole all happens. You see Aurorus. Sorry, I keep wanting to say Auroras from fucking Pokemon.
It's very close. It's very close. Ime also made that comparison.
I'm like, God fucking damn it, every time. But, you see, Aurorus. Bleh. That does not roll off the tongue easy. Aurorus raised up off the ground and then get dropped, and then Thalador just snap his fingers and everyone goes silent. And then him intently focusing on this Leonin, but you don't see his mouth move at all. And then you walk up to the group, seeing this band of misfits.
I'm just surprised we were arguing so long.
You,
Hey, the food
Eladin
was...
is really, Eladin was really persistent of how bad the wine was to his taste.
Was pretty bad, yeah. It was pretty bad.
Yeah, what is it? So just to say, Paul just gives. Meanwhile, we still can't talk. They just still just mimic the movements. So like, so Paul would just be like using his hands to like motion, like the Mark
Fucking-
himself arguing. Meanwhile, Elvis Fred would be doing it back. And then as soon as we are able to talk again, we realize we're just saying random things, not even just just random saying random
speaking
words,
in
with just
Elven now,
random
like-
gestures. Well, yeah, I
I
know
now-
Elvish.
That'd be funny if like the argument evolved from like the wine and food all the way to like, well, you're stinky.
Yeah,
just
it's just
randomistic conversations having been
I am
having.
now making a declaration that is
just
what
to
your
just stop
characters.
talking.
I'm now making a
Like, as soon as we
declaration.
realize we can actually start talking, we just turn around to face the rest of the group to see what, why, what
That is your two's
Totally,
character's new
totally.
dynamic for the rest of this game. I'm laying down the law that
Oh,
needs to
man.
happen.
Okay.
Just needs to find something to argue about at least once every session.
And a massive one at that.
We gotta like come to the session like already pre-planned the argument.
Please, I will give extra experience for the creativity of the arguments.
Enemies to
If
lovers,
you guys could
anyone?
Somehow. That's some crazy work. I know a friend who definitely already writes some fan fiction about that. Anyway.
Crazy.
With that, Thalador will look to all of you. Well, it seems that each of you are seeking lines with each other. I suggest sticking around. Something interesting might happen. As Thalador holds out his hand, and Aurelus, you know what this means. He expects payment. Information is not free. And this is
gonna
not just
give-
directly towards you, it's just like towards everyone.
How much is usually the fee?
Depends on what kind of information you want and how good of it is. It can range. It is always a minimum of gold. It could all range as much as you want to give, as much as how you're going to get. And you can explain this to the group if you choose to.
Yeah, he's gonna say,
Wait, why do I have to pay him?
Yeah, we did.
Dude, he-
Yeah, we didn't. We
hold
literally
on,
were just
guys.
arguing.
I got Jack.
guys, he's a corrupt bank owner. He's gonna expect payment for just sitting in the foyer.
Nah.
Oh my God.
why do you say
Nah.
foyer like that? Am I
That's-
crazy?
Technically,
Is it-
that's actually the correct pronunciation.
Okay.
Well,
I
I'm
say
I'm
foyer,
Canadian.
Sometimes
We
they say foyer.
to be fair, Canadian, we say everything. It's if it reads like it could be French, then we all say French.
Well, you are English, French primarily, so I can understand that. It's foyer.
Yeah, but our
Fucking
French is
lobby.
stupid.
mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I apologize for being but a simple American man who pronounces things like foyer. I can't think of another thing to pronounce
It's
incorrectly. 'cause
tomato,
I'm
not fucking tomato.
tomato. It's potato. It's tomato.
Fucking goddamn. Anyway,
Alright, so I walked up to Theodore and I sized him up and asked why payments.
who said this?
Me.
He just
Paul.
kind of, Paul. He glances over to the sign and not answering, but you read it. No information is free.
but I heard no information.
Just give him.
Hey. Pay up front.
Just give him 3 gold. Just do
But I have. But why?
Fighting corruption, oh boy.
it. just do it so we can get out of here.
Paul shrugs and hands him 3 gold.
Does anyone wish to add to it?
I'm gonna pay him the 3 gold because that's 3 less off my debt.
I don't think he's counting that as your overall.
I don't think he is either.
No.
Wishful thinking.
Everyone better be keeping track of what gold they're spending
Yeah,
and
I
their
just
amount.
did
So
that.
we're at a total of 6. Any more being added?
Griolma does not want anything to do with this.
Damn.
Any more?
Oh my god.
Don't worry.
Why are you
Uh,
so tall?
Get you some more.
I would
Or
like
this is
to-
gonna look.
I would like to
at,
ask you the question
To who?
to Theodore.
Thalador.
Well, not really.
Alador?
Theodore. Fucking Alvin and the Chipmunks much.
You know, the chipmunk.
You know, if I had not just went through that monologue and that roleplay session with him, I would have changed that on the fucking spot. But I've already I have already committed to the fucking bit, and I'm not gonna have you ruin my fucking monologue and shit, okay?
To
Am I
be honest,
clear?
yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking goddamn it.
It fits how he looks, to be honest.
It does. It does. And that's the worst part of it. I'm so mad now because I did that. I fucking spent so long writing that goddamn monologue and playing how this character's gonna be, and you're just like, it's just fucking Theodore from Alvin and the Chipmunks, you squeaky little bitch.
Yeah, that's
it's
Kevin.
Alador.
That's Kevin. He's the devil from the Bible.
You know,
I would walk
I
up
am
to
the devil
Thalador.
from the Bible.
Well, since I'm already standing next to Thalador, since I was trying to slide him up, I would ask Thalador who if the tavern has the best food. And I pay him. I slip 1 gold piece into his hand.
Grins and looks to the rest of the group. Anyone else before he divulges any information?
Just signed a deal with a fae.
Orlis is gonna pay for Griolma because. it looks
Thank
like
you
she's
so much
busted
for the
up.
follow. Thank you.
It's gonna
So
give
what is
3 more gold for Griolma.
So 6, 3, and 1. So a total of 10, correct?
Yes.
His
Griolma
hands
still
clasped
wants.
around it.
Griolma still wants nothing to do with this.
Noted. His hands clasp around it, and it's like they're wrapping around it almost like a gelatin, but it's still gripping firm as he pulls back slowly. And he looks from
Gross.
left to right. He looks from left to right. First to Eladin. The dragon's teeth supplies are missing about 5 miles south of this town in the Aether Drifts. Grimala, the information you seek is in the Western Library past the Aether Drift. 4 to 10 days of travel. Paul, the library that I said speak, could transfer the scroll if you can convince the interns. Orlis, look into your race. Surtur,
Yes.
not much is to be gleaned. I would say go to the northern mountains, where it is
Northern
coldest. Gabriel. I will be in touch. As Thalador sits back, waves his hands, all the papers disappear, and he pulls out his ledger and starts writing each of your name in. And then continues on his work.
All right, let's get out of here. And he's gonna start like speed walking.
Paul would immediately look at because was it Nesmir's the goblin, right? What was his name?
Nesmir is Gabriel.
Gabriel, that's right.
Or Gabe, for short.
Paul would look at Gabriel. He's like, so you have all the answers I need, right? What what do you know? What do you know that
Immediately starts grilling the worker.
Well,
library?
funny fact about that is you don't even need to roll intimidation. Gabriel starts unloading because he is the paper and jockey boy of the office that is all the grunt work given, no appreciation, and he starts unloading in an ADHD font of information, of useless information, of all the little grunt work that he does for the next 4 hours. He will not stop.
Jesus
And he
Christ.
No, that's just me
stays-
and him. That's just me and him walking in the back, though.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
you guys are in the
yeah.
back, and for 4 hours you guys talk about that. Meanwhile, Orlis is like,
non-stop, will not stop information dumping. It really gets grating after a while. But you could also sense I need you to roll a perception check.
What dice is that?
D20, add your perception.
D20. Oh, and add the perception. I just roll once.
Mm-hmm. The only reason I'm doing this and not letting Nesmer really roleplay is because we still haven't got his character fully fleshed, so I'm helping him out.
Man, I appreciate it. I also haven't been the most descriptive with my replies or roleplay this session, unfortunately.
You are good. I try to keep.
Perception?
It is perception. I'm trying to help Nesmer because he is brand new to the D&D and help him out because I knew the roleplay wouldn't be strong, so I'm trying to guide him as much as possible.
Yeah, we'll all get into the groove of it.
yeah. Once we have
So
all of our
roll the
character
14.
dynamics ironed out, this will be fun.
I
Yeah.
rolled a 14 and it says I have a +3 for perception.
You notice little bits and pieces of Thieves' Camp being woven in.
Of what?
But Thieves can't. But it's so broken up, even for Thieves Can't, you don't understand it. So it catches your attention, though.
Orlis kind of leading the charge and like, all right, so that was a fun time. I have to make another pit stop. If you guys will excuse me, I have something to do. Also, before I go, it's gonna take out the last tomahawk steak, kind of press it to his back on both sides. Griolma, here you go.
Griolma looks at him, her eyes bright. This is the most affection she's felt for something in a while. She grabs a tomahawk. She is in love.
Since you were probably a cub, Griolma, the last time you felt like this is when you had a crush on a cub, another cub, but that different feelings though.
There you go. I need to make a pit stop, like a really quick one. So you guys do what you need. If you guys are definitely gonna head out to that library though, I 100. Correct me if I'm wrong, Dragoon, but I probably would have been to that library before for my research, right?
At the beginning of your research, it took you 4 weeks, a cycle in a week, to make it to that library on foot because you were too poor for an Aether Rider.
And I currently am still too poor for an Aether Rider.
An Aether Rider currently costs 300 gold per rider.
Hey, yeah, I'm way too poor for that. So yeah, I've been to the library before, so certainly we might be able to find some information on what you're looking for too there. It's a vast library though, so we're definitely gonna have to be splitting. You guys do whatever you want, but let's kind of circle back at the front of town so we can head on out because we need to head to that library as soon as possible because it is a long time. Yeah, there's a lot of information that we can get from the library, and I definitely need to do more research on that too. So,
Yes, I will need a library as well.
I'm gonna do my pit stop, and you guys can go on ahead, do whatever you need to do before we head out.
Grioma nods. And this time she seems much more friendly.
Does the party split or do you stay together?
Everybody just follows me.
What I'm asking.
Follow him.
Follow me.
Well, Gabe does have to follow me.
Gabe
I've stuck
has
with you
to.
for the next 2 years. Or whenever
next
you
2
get
years.
this thing done, so let's get it done.
Well, other than going to the library, I don't need to do anything, so I will also tag along.
I would say Paul follows along because
So just
Gabriel's
everyone-
following along.
I was told to go to
Just
the
basically
West
Talk
Library.
More about the information.
Correct. So
to see if
basically,
he's trying to pry information from Gabriel.
so he may basically the summary is right now most of the information that everyone needs, or at least the start of it, is at the Western Library, which is 4 weeks worth of travel, a moon and a cycle and a week, near the Aetherways, unguided at least. So it might be a little shorter having a guide along, especially with Orlus on the who's been there once before. Right now, Orlus said he had a pet stop to do, and if anyone needed to do anything, meet them at the edge of town towards the west. And it looks like no one has anything to do, so they're just kind of following him awkwardly. Are you following?
Grioma
Oh,
follows
he's
him
pestering.
because he has given her food and they're going to the library.
And I'm just following Gabriel because I want to know this I'm desperate. I want to know this information, man. The Thalador said that the information. I just have to ask the interns about.
I'm pretty sure
You
the
have to-
interns at the library.
You
Wow.
have to convince the interns. Keyword: convince.
Well, I'd still be asking Gabriel about the library.
Gabriel's a paper. You would quickly find out Gabriel's just a paper boy and is made to do the bitch work of the office. And I think you're starting to think Thalador just dumped him on you guys.
So, what about Broken Nut's character?
I'm just gonna walk around town, slink around in the shadows, kill some time.
Oh, thank God.
Oh my god,
So,
he's not a
You know
sheep.
what? Alright, fine. You know what? I'll change my thing. What was Broken Nut's name again? Just one more time, so I could.
Elodie.
Eladine.
Eladin.
I don't think we've learned each other's names, actually. Hold on.
I know. I've been trying to write it down as the base.
Oh, I should do that.
No, like,
Look,
so.
I don't think we've introduced each other to ourselves. Hold on. Orlus turns around like, oh wait a minute, I don't think we've done introductions. My name's
No,
Orlus.
you haven't. You have not. So the only ones who know each other are Grimala, Durder, and Orlus. Paul, Eladin, and Gabriel are still like, who the fuck is this person? Okay, I'm going with you now, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, we should probably introduce ourselves since we're probably
Only
gonna be,
Gabriel knows who.
And
be for
let's
together for a
let's
while,
all
so,
let's all introduce ourselves and spell out our names, please.
let's all do icebreakers.
Oh my god, I'm staying out of this. Muting up.
Okay. My name's Orlis. Auralis. Orlis.
A-U-R-A-L-I-S.
He does have a last name, which is Urumir, which is U-R-U-M-I-R. Again, if anyone has seen anime, it's the name of a very popular anime character, and if you can figure that out, kudos to you.
I know it, but I was gonna make a Mimir joke. It's like, Mimir, the smartest man alive. Yeah, this head.
Yeah, God of War reference.
So yeah, mine's an anime reference to a very famous anime character, and it's fairly easy to decipher who I'm referencing. But yeah,
Oh,
it's
I got it
Orlis
as soon as-
Urumir.
As soon as I seen that fucking character sheet, I'm like, God fucking damn it.
So yeah, that is my name.
All right. My name is Griolma. And my last name is Shadow Watcher.
How do we spell Madame Griolma's name?
Griolma.
I thought so. And then you said Shadow Watcher.
Yes.
Is that
Very-
2 W's or 1?
2 W's. But the both Shadow and Watcher are capitalized, but it's one word.
Okay.
I'm Gabe the Demon.
I feel like that's pretty easy to spell.
You said
Yeah.
Gabe?
Yeah, Gabe.
Okay.
I'm the Demon.
That's perfect,
Okay, that's
'cause,
part of the government
I
name.
know
Okay.
someone.
I'm Paul Human.
It's Paul the Human?
Uh-huh.
Like Finn the Human?
But it's like make me like Jake the dog.
Oh my
I swear to
god.
God, if you all do that dynamic, I'm going to kill you.
Well, I mean, you already have me and Dean. Or,
Yeah.
doing
I kind of
constant
fucked up with
bickering,
that
just
one.
random stuff. Not your fault.
kinda-
Alright,
honestly, you
so we
said it.
have Griolma Shadow Watcher, Gabe the Demon, Paul the Human. Can I guess that you're gonna be Surtur the Goliath?
I am known as Surtur, spelled S-U-R-T-R.
What did you say?
I am known as Surtur,
Yeah.
spelled as S-U-R-T-R.
And you're a Goliath, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And a monk.
Yep.
Alright, and then finally,
Elodin. Elodin.
E-L-O-D-I-N.
And you're
An elf.
and what was
Wow.
A drow.
and what was Hime's thing again? She's a druid, what?
Leonin.
She's a druid Leonin, and I am, it's very fancy, I am a bound Genasi artificer. If you need help spelling any of those, just tell me.
So, basically, in synopsis, he is not human. He is a fire bitch.
I'm a fire Genasi.
As Pigeon said, he's fire planker.
God
That
damn
is
it.
the new. That is the new term because of his class and what he is going to be going for. It is so fucking accurate. I'm not even.
I
funny,
just-
And I'm making that his fucking title. I swear to God, that is going to be part of this campaign at some point in time, and it is going to happen now.
Yes, when we become super awesome heroes, it is
No.
going to be.
It is going to be in the most derogatory and most humiliating way I could possibly think of.
I put yours down as the oven, but I'm gonna do oven / fire clinker.
Oh my god.
He's the goddamn stove, the barbecue.
Call me Grill Master.
The fucking Monster 9000.
God fucking damn it, Pigeon. All right, so
There's people in the elegant.
Elodin,
Fire clinker.
the group is heading off in one direction. You all gave a point and a time when to meet up, which is relatively soon. What are you doing?
I'm going to. You said something about, and I tried to type it down as fast as I could. The Dragon's Teeth supply.
The Dragon's Teeth. So the Dragon's Teeth is what you work for. and that is your
Okay.
whole goal.
Yeah, yeah. The supply, like, what about it? You
Supply
like said
line.
it, and then I like okay. Yeah, but you
The
said it was
Dragon's Teeth.
found somewhere, and
The
I
Dragon's
didn't
Teeth
pick it
supply
up.
line is going mission 4 to 5 miles to the west of this town. Something is
Okay.
happening. The merchant Thalador does not know exactly what, or did not was not given enough gold for the information.
Oh my god, we're heading west. Wow, it's so convenient.
Shut the fuck up.
I was just determining whether I need to go around asking random people, or
Or
if
you're
I
just gonna
have
follow the rest of the
enough.
group.
No, I'm not gonna follow the rest of the group. I'm just going to slink in a back alley somewhere and chill until it's time. But I'm gonna pretend I'm being productive and doing something. Yes.
Okay, well, while you slink and hide and twiddle your thumbs doing your macroche, which I'm going to make that canon now, because you are that fucking old. You are that
Absolutely
goddamn
right.
old to be doing that shit.
Yep.
We're gonna go back to the party while he's doing his knitting.
I'm knitting. Yeah.
He's 150 fucking years old.
Knitting like a grandma.
Bro's probably knitting like a machine at this point, because the only reasons grandma knits so slow is because their freaking hands are all arthritis. So like, this guy's like,
Arthritis.
I don't know. A lot of my grandmas are suffering from arthritis.
They're all arthritis. That's great.
God damn it. Okay, Aurelus, where are you going?
The
I
cemetery.
think I have a pretty. Well, I think there's another place you need to stop before then.
Okay, where? Tell me where, because I'll definitely be heading to that location then.
What just happened in that whole fucking monologue?
Oh, yeah. I need to stop by Angus. I want to go to Angus.
Yeah.
Wasn't he choked choked out?
No,
Mm-mm.
he was being
Oh, no.
held like by the throat or whatever, and then he was dropped, and then
Yeah.
then he's like, "Hey, your Angus is my. I'm gonna if you
So-
don't pay me out, pay off your debt, then I'm gonna take Angus from, and he'll become mine or whatever. And you have 2 years to pay off your debt, because I know
Yeah.
those search take time.
Okay, right. I remember now.
So we would
Thank
be
you.
convening to go and tell Angus the news.
So, Aurelus, you arrive at that little hovel that you passed by. The little girl grabbed Grimla's tail, and you're gonna hesitate at the door. So many memories of your childhood. The family that partially raised you, took over after your family died. It is a second home.
Okay, let's do this. Gonna cross the threshold. Be like, Angus, buddy, we need to talk.
The scene that you're greeted with inside is little Hera playing on the floor with a straw doll. The mother cutting away in the kitchen, looking over her shoulder, and having to do a double take, trying a sight of fear, but then remembering, oh, it's just you, it's just you. So she calms down just a little bit. He just got off work. He's washing up in the back. You know where.
Yeah,
Just,
I can wait.
flammable
It's fine.
as she's looking around the house of brick and thatch.
No, yeah, it's fine. I can wait outside if it worries you.
And guys, as she does the most stereotypical call for her son, and you hear operated, "What? I just got." Oh, yeah. One moment, as he kind of realized, like that's his mother calling him. Yikes! As he promptly comes out, wiping his hands clean. Can I help you?
Yeah. I'd prefer if we took this conversation outside. Anyway, it's more of a private conversation. They don't need this.
So to the back or the street?
To the back. It's a lot better if it's private.
Give me a minute. As
yeah,
he
it's-
kind of walks out the door and tries to yank the fencing up a little bit so you don't walk through the house and burn everything.
yeah.
He yanks out a few posts, just kind of deftly, like I'm gonna have to put these back. Fuck it, and he just chucks them to the side as he stomps back there gruffly, hands on hip. Fucking what?
Okay, so you're gonna need to kind of sit down for this. And he takes out like a much larger like wooden piece, and you can use that as a chair or something. And he's gonna.
What the fuck you saying? You think I'm fucking short? I can stand right here.
No, you're gonna need it. I'm not saying you're short. I just need you're gonna need to sit down. I assure you, you're gonna need to sit down.
Fine.
So, you know about everything that's been going on with the Merchant Guild.
Bleeding us dry, killing
Yeah.
everyone, basically famine. The normal. It's been happening for years.
And my debt has kind of gotten extremely out of hand, more out of hand than it. Oh God, it's gotten a lot of out of hand.
Join the club. The house is for sale.
Yeah, so I don't know. My debt is roughly about 3,416 gold, 16 electrum.
His eyes bug.
And I need to. You know how I've been with my research and stuff like that. I have 2 years in order to come up with that money with interest.
Chat, stop
Sealed
being.
my soul.
Chat, stop being funny. Stop it. Stop it. This is serious.
So sorry.
Stop it.
And what?
He put.
Can't take much
your-
else.
You'd be surprised. You decided to take your life as well. I tried to convince him not to, but he was adamant about adding your name to the price if I can't come up with this in 2 years. I'm trying my best here. There's my research. It can come up with the results. I will come up with the results within those 2 years, even before. I just, God, man, he's gonna like put his hands on like his face, and he's gonna like start crying, but instead of like actual like tears, there's just kind of like these like droplets of flame. And once they land on the ground, he's like, shit. And he's gonna like stomp them out before they can start anything.
Angus is just gonna stand there, kind of tongue halfway poking out of the side cheek between his teeth. Not fully out of the mouth, but just where you see the tongue pushing the cheek out. Thinking. Can I see that stool real quick?
So, yeah, he hands him the stool.
He's gonna step up on it, gauge the height. Yeah, this could work. And then clock you, knocking your helmet off.
The helmet comes off, and without the helmet, you see this vaguely head-shaped flame as all there is fire and bright yellow where eyes should be, as almost nothing remains of his previous human facial features.
You know, if he wasn't a ball of fucking tinder, I'd beat the shit out of you. As he's shaking his hand, clearly slightly burned, it's like, I never wanted to be a fucking blacksmith for this goddamn reason.
Sorry about that.
Well, I'm not the one you need to explain this to. And you know damn well who you need to explain this to. I ain't going in there.
Fuck, man.
I'd rather fight Tiamat in battle than go in there.
You know, I'd rather fight for.
I'll call her out. That's not
Okay.
good. And
He's gonna put the helm. He's gonna grab the helmet and like, kind of refix it to his head, mend it.
last little thing. Fuck you. And he just kind of promptly turns in the door, just like that almost brotherly love that even though you're not siblings, just a straight up fuck you in the most insulting way possible with the flat tone. And
Yeah. Like looking down and off to the side. He's like, yeah.
Rose steps out, cleaning her hands from chopping the food. Yes.
So I went to the Merchants Guild today, and they decided that in order for me to clear up my debt, I have 2 years, or else they will take both mine and your son's life as payment.
You mean another life payment contract?
It was all I had left.
He didn't tell you, did he?
What do you mean?
You see her visually sigh and pinch the brow, and the way that just always made to get tug at your back of your mind is like, fuck, I pissed her off. Angus started gambling
Fuck.
to pay for the house and lost the house on borrowed time. Why do you think the business is price is so high? We used to feed everyone for free. We sold the farm.
If you guys do end up losing the house and you guys need somewhere to stay, my old home is always available. I need some cleaning up to do, but it's literally all I have left of everything.
She's giving you the look only a mother could give, that steely eyes, just no words, that just makes everyone feel small and tiny.
It's all I.
Did I not raise you better to stand up straight and look people in the eye when talking to?
Yes, ma'am.
Now. And she just kind of cracks her neck, and you see all the scars and burnt calluses from her working in the forge, even though she tried to get her son to do so. I don't care if you're taller than me. I do not care if you're not my spawn. You are still considered my child. Now, you've gotten yourself in a predicament. Get yourself out. And no Cinnabuns for you until you get it fixed.
Yes, ma'am.
Good, sweet. Go. Before you catch my house on fire.
Yes, ma'am. And he's gonna start speed walking away.
Angus, fix the fence! As you hear Angus fucking grumbling in the background.
Orlis is actually on his way out. He's gonna like grab the fence post and kind of like reinsert them to the ground and like mend it. Goodbye. And he's gonna
Get out
walk
of here,
into
you
the wall.
fucking flaming bag of magic. Get. Shit, get.
Yeah. He starts leaving.
Anything else the
And he's
party
gonna-
wants to do?
Okay, guys. So that was one of my 2 pit stops. I still need to stop by somewhere. Again, if you guys have anything you need to do, you guys can go do that.
You have like a half an hour in game time.
So, yeah, you guys do what you need to do. And he's gonna head over to the cemetery.
Party follows, party awkwardly. What we doing?
I mean, I'm still
Uh,
following along.
As I
next
don't have
two.
anything to do except for go to the library, I will also be following.
Okay. I know it's repetitive and
Grioma-
stupid, but I need.
Grielma is going to try to catch Oralis's eye to signal that she wants to speak to him.
Yeah, Grielma? What do you need to talk about?
Yes.
Wait, Dragoon, what was that?
Sorry. Nah, DM moment. Shut up. Go. Shoot. 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 Go. 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 Go.
Grielma
So,
pulls
yeah,
him.
Grielma, you need to talk.
Grielma pulls him out of earshot, just grabbing him by the arm, despite the heat, and pulling him rather rudely without saying a word.
Slightly
Okay,
uncomfortable.
you know,
A little bit of slightly uncomfortable. A little bit of singed here.
yeah, I can just follow you. You don't need to pull me. Okay, all right.
She stops him and turns around to face him and gives him a very intense look. And she says, "It's not my business who you make deals with, but you should watch. You should watch yourself. Especially in this place."
I am more than aware now.
She gives him a doubting look and walks off, back to join the rest of the group.
It's not like he has a facial feature to show off, so he's gonna nod. He's gonna make his way back to the group and make his way to the cemetery.
Orlis.
Yep.
Oh god damn it! Hold on, my headset died.
Oh,
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
technical difficulties, y'all. 1 second.
oh,
No,
I
yeah.
love it.
Yeah. I noticed that and I was like, whoa, you're sounding way clearer. Ooh,
Clarity.
the clarity. So,
Oh,
that was a fun
DM
scene. What's it? That was a fun scene.
No. That was a fun scene.
It was a
Oh,
party.
yeah.
We hijacked the campaign.
Also, Void, you should definitely read my chat, because they've been bullying you for, like, 5 minutes.
They have.
You got
Oh,
it.
They
no,
have, they
I'm aware. I have your chat open on my phone. I've been giving it glances, and I know you, JTMW.
I am also finding this hilarious.
Oh, also, if you guys look at the Fugi, that art was courtesy of one of my best friends, JTMW Inc.
What?
Hell
Their
yeah!
at is, I'm pretty sure it's ner_fishing. I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong. They can
Let me
get their at-
check the D. Let me check my DMs because you sent that to me.
Yeah,
I
they
am sorry
can.
about that. And my mic quality is because I'm using my Black Sharks Pro 2 instead of my phone mic. That way I can still hear everything and mute when I need.
I see. No, yeah. So yeah. Shout out to JTMW Inc. They did the art of my little Fugi, and they've actually done all of the art for all of my things. So my normal PNG is also done by JTMW Inc. And please give them a couple follows, and their collabs are open, and their most expensive is $15 because one, they're just starting, and two, they're awesome. So yeah, check them out. Get a cola, get a little something from them. They're honestly amazing, and they've done everything for me.
Okay. So, Orlis, what you see is a vast field of gravestones. Not highly decorated, just simple names. Stones that they're found by the riversides that are carved, flat, smooth, and polished. Flowers here and there, most forgotten. It takes you a while to find what you're looking for. Fairways in, you'll find 3 graves of your mother, your father, and what was left of your little brother. And the result of their deal.
Hey guys, it's nice to see you again. I know it's kind of been a bit since I've last talked to y'all. I really found myself in a predicament here, and I'm sorry that I kind of didn't learn from everything that happened to us. But I have a plan, and I know you guys said that too, but I am 100% certain of this plan, and I know it'll work. And I just hope you guys will support me in this endeavor. I can't really drop off any flowers or anything because something happened to me, not letting me do that. You guys probably don't have eyes to see me anyway, so you don't have to worry about your son and your big brother. I'm sorry that I wasn't able to help you guys, but I will pay off this debt. I promise you that. And he's gonna take out the charcoal pencil that he uses, and he is going to write in Ignan, it's a primordial language, dialect of fire, and he is just gonna write "I love you" on all of their gravestones.
Something
And
happens. As
Yeah.
soon as you finish lifting the charcoal from the last stone, seems like there's a reaction. You might want to look at this later. Where it's burning into the stones. Your mark is left. It will not be washed away as if something's seen it or heard.
All right, and he's gonna turn around, seeing that everybody followed him. That's a little embarrassing. So, let's get on out of here. Let's go find Elodin.
As you guys make your way out of the town to the designated spot of meetup at the western point of the town. Elodin, do you arrive?
I do. Do I get to roll for how well I did it?
You know what? Roll me a performance check.
Oh, no. Let's all right.
Let's see this.
-1.
Ouch.
You know.
You start of some cloth. You've definitely missed some knit ones and purl twos here and there where it's really like out of your time knitting, this is definitely not one of your best. It's not one of the worst, but it's you're quickly stuffing it in your coat like fuck.
Luckily, I didn't when no one was watching, so.
Yeah, you just insanely frustrated and like, I need to do fucking better.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to undo all of that later.
Yeah. Next time for sure.
We're gonna be here waiting for that nat 20 knit roll, guys.
Yeah, right. That's what I was just thinking too.
It's coming. It's coming.
Once we see that 19.
Either way, I do believe that this will be a good ending point with our party finally together. Introductions have been made. A singular, well, aligned goals that are due west. 4 cycles, 4 weeks, 4 weeks total, so a cycle in a week. Of a journey on foot due west, maybe shorter with a guide and someone who's also been there. Let's see what the journey unfolds. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us, and all people on the internet. Adios, au revoir, adieu, and if you do not understand that, have a good day. Thank you for joining us.
Yippee!
Yay!
I'm gonna change my voice changer now. Look at me, it's Ultron, I'm back.
Yo, Ultron's back.
Hell yeah!
Let me change my Fugi too, so everybody knows that it's officially me and not just some random guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna change my Fugi back too. Oh wait, I already have Fugi page open. Whoops.
So, everyone passed at least 3 combat encounters.
We didn't fight anything. That's honestly pretty good for how squishy we are currently at level 1.
Yeah.
Void gets 50. Void gives us the note. Everyone gets 50 XP for this first succession.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, I'll put that on my character sheet.
50.
Everyone,
I want to put it on my character sheet.
everyone role-played, engaged, kept the story going, even though there was no combat, which I know can be boring for some people, but this is necessary for world building.
Nah, I like the
Yes.
world building stuff.
Oh, this
And-
world building was awesome.
And you did it for almost 4 hours, so kudos.
Yeah, indeed, it almost been 4 hours. Jesus.
Yeah.
Probably one of my shorter sessions.
Yeah.
Except for
What they're
one of
gonna
my
be
first sessions.
This is gonna be what they're gonna be averaging about, give or take. Our next session
Alright.
will be about will most likely be in about 2 weeks. So that way I will be home, and that way we'll be ready for our first combat encounter if it happens, and I will be able to give you the proper entertainment that you need.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, break out the
I'm
Subway
actually gonna be
Surfers.
so much fan.
So what I'm hearing is I have 2 weeks to like make up a made up
Get-
argument with Broken Nut.
You have 2 weeks for those.
Let's go down a whole
I'm
list of
saying this-
conversations just to like go
I'm-
off of.
Saying this now, you have 2 weeks to get y'all shit together. Paperwork included,
oh.
backstories if you do not have it, and arguments for the 2.
Okay. Anyone else
That
speak Elvish or no?
Oh, no, actually, no. I only speak Common and the dialect of Ignan for Primordial.
Wait,
That's why I was interested when your
anyone else?
paper came out and you needed Primordial, and I was like, ooh.
Yeah, I only
So-
speak Common and Leonin.
But
Oh.
now that the
Wow.
party is introduced to each other, feel free to scheme, swap characters, and also do a little roleplay in the chat with other characters during the travels, if so. We
yeah.
will
Yeah, that's
do
what I was
rec-
gonna
if
do.
if that happens, we will do a recap on the next stream. That way, people don't miss out on the little funny shenanigans that happen off screen.
Yeah.
So wait, no one else can speak Elvish?
I can.
No. I speak
Oh, so
giant.
it's only me and him.
So you can argue in
We
Elvish.
just have a conversation that none of you guys can
You guys
understand.
can argue in Elvish. That's beautiful. So not only are you guys going to be arguing most of the adventure, you're also going to be arguing in a language none of us understand.
Truly enemies to lovers arc. Love it.
Do you know the fucked up part about that is truly, I made the argument part as a way to like get the party together. It was a fucking spitball. I did not pay attention to the spoken languages to each other.
It just happened.
That is purely coincidence.
Improv.
That's insane.
Yeah, the languages I speak are Common, Giant, and Draconic.
Oh, he speaks Draconic.
I also
Yes, I speak Draconic.
We've
Draconic
got good
is a very
language
common
coverage.
language. Yeah, you have a very good language coverage, and Draconic is a very important one in this world set.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
because
so
of
I've
everything.
realized.
Yeah.
Imagine knowing Draconic.
I only
Yeah,
chose,
those
only
guards-
choose two
so-
languages.
My only
I'm
languages
not-
are,
They will
Common,
be
Dwarvish,
partial.
and Elvish.
There'll be a possible encounter at later point, so I won't go into full details. But out of the 3 combat possibilities involving the guards, Draconic would have been a lifesaver. more backstories will be fleshed out. That way, everyone's a little bit up to date. Nesmer, we will get you a character sheet together once we get some time. Me, you, and Void, we'll hash that shit out.
Yeah.
To the others who have not wrote the backstories, or at least finished the backstories, I do apologize. I will get on that as soon as I get the fucking time and energy. I have been working like a dog here in Cali.
Oh yeah, that's how it be here. And
Yeah.
honestly, I'm sorry that I kind of overtook a lot of the session.
No, I liked it. I
Oh.
feel like you need like, especially
Your
because you're like the
story is
most.
pretty important.
Yeah, and you're
Well,
also one of the more
everyone's-
experienced.
Well,
Yeah.
it's also I had it set up that way. Void gave me the most to work with.
I was
Void
gonna
and
say,
Hime.
I think he said that in the beginning that you would be the main character, like the lead it. The
There
lead
is
for the
a
most part.
main character when it
No,
comes
you,
to
you said you would be the lead
dragons.
because you gave him the most to work with in
Yeah.
time frame.
At the beginning, Void gave me the most material to work with, so I had his fleshed out the most. Everyone is going to be getting just as much dedicated time as long as, thank you, Pigeon, long as I get the proper information from you and you guys work with me. If you work with me, I will write you stories that you could listen to till you die. But I need,
Hell yeah.
I can't make things out of thin air, i.e. fucking dark with one sentence backstory. I am not gonna let you live that down.
Oh, I know. I already know.
One sentence.
No one's gonna let me live
At least
down.
I gave him like a
Fireclanker.
wrap around. What,
No,
like,
fire
the line
clankers.
was.
Fire clankers staying.
Fire
Clankers.
Clanker. Fire Clanker. Well, when you guys have to come up with a party name, you guys are really fire based, so maybe, I don't know.
Just one guy who embodies the epitome of fire, and they're just like, you know what? Let's make our grill master 300 their little party
No,
leader.
9,000. 9,000.
Grill master 9000.
Well, we also have a fire giant Goliath.
Yup. I am a fire giant Goliath.
You know, maybe I
Yeah.
don't need fire as like my stuff.
You know what? Maybe I don't need burning hands. Let's swap that.
Either way, this first session went very well. I thought everyone did an amazing job on the roleplay. Even for the people who it's their first time, I give commendations. Even if I held their hand a little bit, you guys took to it like a fish in water. All we need to do now is to get used to having you guys just roleplaying with each other, start bouncing off each other's heads to where I don't have to initiate it and you guys just do it on your own. Then we'll be a really good group.
Indeed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is gonna be a lot of fun. I can already sense a lot.
Yeah, I
Of
can
fun
already
character
Yeah.
know this is
dynamics.
going to be fantastic.
I'm excited.
I want to see the fucking monologue I did for
You should be able to clip things once the VOD is completely like finished. So once the stream's over, we should be able to like go back all the way. And
Yeah,
clip
and
it
the
there.
VOD will
I
also
want-
be up on
yeah.
YouTube, so you can screen record it if you wanna.
Yeah, I'll probably
I
post this VOD on my YouTube too, if I'm being honest.
I completely blank. A lot of times when I get deep in monologue like that, I completely blank. I don't know what the fuck I say.
Fair
I just
enough.
get character. When I start when I get role player, it's just roleplay. I'm just like, I'm gone. I'm the character.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
honestly
that's
so
understandable.
real. That happens to me a lot too. Whenever like, because I remember one time.
It's happened to you at least 3 times this session, Void. I can tell.
Oh, yeah. I can start talking as a character. I've been really good at getting into character, especially since I've been playing this game for fairly long.
Oh,
Most of
and
my, life.
yeah, I put it in the little group chat. But if anyone wants like to have their Fugi be their character or anything, I can do like a simple like drawing, if you just give me like a reference.
Might. I'm probably gonna stay as the avatar that I've always used.
Well, you're
But,
DM, you're God, so that's fine.
It'd be funny
Well-
if we just put Matthew Mercer.
Oh my god.
You
please
could
no.
do
No,
that.
do not put that. Do not put that pressure on me. I don't need to be Brendan Lee or Matthew. Please no. Goddamn no. When my main player character that I'm gonna have in the story that a lot of you are actually tied to, I'm eventually going to be
Ooh.
having like a avatar made of him. I already have custom art made via a artist that I paid for years ago, and I love it so much. I might be doing some information.
Oh yeah, he may. I was gonna ask you
Pigeon,
this.
stop fucking
Yeah?
lying through your ass. I am not better than them.
I was gonna ask you, Hime, can you show stream the character art that JTNW did for me? I sent it in chat, and
Oh,
then I realized,
yes.
wait a minute, I can't show anyone this because I am not streaming.
Yeah, it's on.
I am a mediocre DM
They can see
at
the
best,
Fugi, but
and
I can do the full body. I can bring up the full body.
Yeah, bring up the
I
full
am a
body because
mediocre.
it's honestly amazing. What
I am a
he did for me.
mediocre DM at best. Do not even dare try to compare me to those two men on the pedestal. They are gods in that format. That is blasphemy.
Here he is.
Clear.
Well, the DMs I've played with, you're pretty good.
No, yeah, you're definitely really good.
Here he is.
I'm not that good. Yeah. Oh.
You're underselling yourself.
I'm telling you, I'm not that good. I've had some DMs way fucking better than me.
I can say that too. To be honest, when you're talking about your own works, as like when you're an artist talking about your own works, you kind of undersell it. But honestly, Dragoon, you were really good.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. If anyone
Alrighty,
wants just like
guys.
a basic sketch done, and I don't want to like commission anyone, I can do a quick sketch. Like it's my art I did in my own character is like super sloppy. I did it in like an hour because I was tired. But I'm probably gonna redo it. But
We do have 2 weeks. We do have 2 weeks.
You
yeah.
have 2 weeks. So I suggest, I do not have enough points for Hime bedtime. I'm about a K short, unfortunately. But I do believe this is a good ending point for everyone tonight. It has been a successful DM session. Everyone just kind of get off and veg.
Oh yeah, I know my friends are gonna get on call later after this. And I'm not saying this as I'm gonna be forced to. No, I'm forcing them to.
So basically, I'm saying, Hime, go to bed. I know you want to stay up all night.
It's
Oh,
it's
yeah,
only
you
10
should.
o'clock.
Yeah, it's only like 10 o'clock for her.
I know it's the same time for me as well, but I'm saying
Yeah,
like
we're all
she was
PST.
she was already talking about not feeling good, and then no.
Yeah.
Yeah, the meds kicked in and I feel fine now though. Server update. Server's gonna be down another day. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, you're free. Yeah, I think I'm gonna like stop streaming so I can save this VOD as a VOD, and then I'm gonna start up stream like right after and do some game.
Yeah, I'll do the same thing.
But yeah, no,
I'll
if
do
someone
the same
can
thing. I want to post this.
if someone can find the monologue point of Thalador and fucking ping me for it, please. I want to rewatch that.
Absolutely.
I'll search for it on my own VOD too.
Man, I can't remember names like that.
I hope my emotion was able to be shown through the voice changer.
When you first told me I was with Eladine, I was just like my Elvish friend, because that's the only thing I remember.
Eladin. Yeah.
Void.
Yeah.
I could tell the emotion with Angus and at the cemetery.
Yeah,
that was really.
it was really
I
good, but chat
the
was being really
emotion.
funny, and so I muted up and told them to stop being funny.
I was not expecting it to go like I was expecting. Oh, just a little simple. Nope, he fucking went all in. All right, this is gonna be a good game.
No, yeah. Whenever I play a character, I usually go all in, and
Yeah.
So as some backstory for why some of the chatters are making fun of me, Pigeon I know would make fun of me anyway.
Yes.
But 2AM Scarf Guy and JTMW I know personally in real life.
Yeah.
So they get personal passes to make fun of me like this. And Chaotic. Chaotic also knows me in real life.
It was about. I saw that in chat, and you were going off in there. I was about to fucking rip them a new one in the chat.
No,
honestly,
they said that they're his friends. Yeah, I knew they were his friends.
Yeah,
So.
I didn't catch that part. I just see some people fucking talking like that. I'm like, and while he's doing that good, I'm like, oh hell no.
I know them all personally, and
Yeah, I know
Pigeon
Joel will do the
goes-
same to me.
And they can go on and suck a lemon, except for you, Chaotic, because you're awesome. But the
I'm
rest
still
of you
not a
guys can
fan
suck
of
a
what
lemon.
Jolt did. I'm still mad at him.
What did he do?
Fucking, we're legendary hunting, and he made bedtimes. Well, everyone was
right.
wanting to do
Yeah.
wanting to do the fucking
remember
whole
that.
nighter.
Oh, yeah.
I remember that. I remember
Like,
that. We called him a fucking party pooper. I remember that.
It was it was a weekend. Everyone didn't have anything to do the next day, so we were all like
Yeah.
excited. And he's like, "Nope, fuck you guys."
I remember that. That was hilarious.
Yeah, that's why inflation hit.
That's why inflation has hit all the Fosberg
And Joel
points.
says cope.
Let me take a shot of my copium real quick.
Well, yeah, Jolt's like
Let me get a
Jolt
hit of copium right
is Jolt is is like fully taken on the role of babysitter with me. He's just like, you go to sleep
Yeah,
right
he kinda
now.
does that. He kind of does that.
Honestly, I'm glad Jolt has, because that was my role for quite a bit.
Yeah, I know.
And then I started getting on call with you guys, and then all of a sudden I've become a part of the problem.
Yeah.
I became part of the problem immediately because it was like the first stream. I was like, "All right, I'll join you in this random ass game that I've never heard of until now."
To be honest, I was always a part of the problem too, because I would accidentally make Hime go on all stream because I would freaking ADHD talk myself into explaining more about a subject, and then we would just keep on talking.
Yeah,
Then you got me the first time I met Hime. I just kind of info dumped, and it's just like, now you got the Chaos Goblin to stick around. You're fucking stuck now.
Yeah, it's funny. Both the striking with Jolt, it feels like everyone in their like circle eventually just like came on stream. So now I have like multiple like
Yeah.
cinematic universes going on.
We got the Fortnite cinematic universe in here, like.
You know they're adding K-pop Demon Hunters to Fortnite?
Oh my god, fuck no. Let that
Did
game
they
die.
wait? Did
God,
they do that?
fuck's
Like
sake.
for real?
I know.
Yeah, they did it.
Really let it
The
die. Like,
trailer came out, I think, like either today or a couple days ago. But yeah,
Fucking
it's.
let that game die. Oh my god.
Oh wow.
I know.
Whoa. Also, wow, Pigeon,
tired.
40-day streak of watching my streams. Insane.
that's insane.
Please
Everyone
put
is
Abby
related until
Saja
Mike
Fortnite.
Elsa's pigeon.
You want?
Fucking who?
That's one of the demons. The one with the abs.
Oh,
His name is Abby, and that's literally his entire thing. He has
Yeah.
abs.
right.
I liked Baby because I do love the characters with like contrast where it's like it's that he's playing off the trope of like the cute face like idol that they had do
For
rap.
my Goku skin.
Alright. Everyone, for those who are not getting off, fucking good luck with your sleep schedule.
Don't
Those
worry.
who were in this session, thank you so much for joining. I'm sorry I've been such a pain these last couple weeks. I've been really trying to crunch this to make this go well for you guys. And
I apologize for my.
I was not going to bring that up. But what I was going to say is these next couple weeks are going to be a lot slower when it comes to stuff because that way I actually have some time to think.
Yeah.
And actually properly etch stuff out. Most of this was thrown by the seat of the pants.
I'll try and write some more stuff.
You're good. I have enough to work with now. And now that I have time, I'm not freaking out about it.
Alright.
But I sincerely wanted to say thank you to each and all of you for pushing to get this done. For all who is watching, to give the love and support that you do. Please spread the word. We want to get this as big as possible.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'd love to get.
No, yes, I would love
following
to
from this.
see. I would love
Yes.
to see that we get like an actual fandom for this. Hold on, that is the thing though. Do we have an official name for the campaign?
We do not.
Cathay.
Do we? Or is it
Cathay.
We have the world of Cathay. We have not gotten a name of the campaign because that is usually the party's name.
All right.
Aw, thank you,
once we come up
Pigeon.
with a party name, that'd
Yeah.
be so fun.
And I'll be putting out editing applications, applications on my Discord. for the D&D campaign. I'm not worried about letting the VODs like sit and then be like not posthumously. What's not that's kind
I
of
do need to state my funds. I might have a little bit more than most people in here. They are still a little stretched. I will try. No, I will. I will do payments for them. It will not be free work. You will be compensated for it. Just an FYI. I will make sure of that. No one does any work for free.
yeah, and I'm also willing to like, especially for the D&D. Like I'm having so much from the D&D campaign. I'm also fine with like paying for an editor as well.
Like it'll take me a little bit to get a little fund set aside. That way I have a cushion. That way I could do consistent payments for each one. We would have to work that price out, a fair price, even if it's market. I don't care if someone's just still learning. They're still going to get paid the same rate.
Pigeon, don't worry about that, about like how good of an editor. So in the editor applications, I'll be sending them in the Discord first because it would be great if it was someone in the Discord, so we already like know like, oh, you're cool, you're not scamming us. But basically, like if you basically said like if you take like just a little clip from like a VOD or whatever you want and just like edit it, like showing off what editing you can do, then you could just like submit that to me directly and then we'll look over those. But it shouldn't be anything too extensive.
We
You don't
don't
want me
care
editing
of
it
how
because
skilled. Yeah, we don't care how skilled the editor would be because we know it's like everyone starts out at some point. We can use this for them to start learning to do it. It's like it's
Yeah.
a work in progress. This is a love project for everyone in here. This is a personal project I've been working on since I was 16, no, 12, so 13 years, 14,
Yes.
no, over a decade.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
It's
just
honestly beautiful when you see something you're working on for so long actually come to fruition.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, like Pigeon,
Um,
you can like do a test run of like if you want to send like with the applications you send in like a video, a little portfolio of already. If you already have one, then that's great. But if like you're new to editing, if you like try it out, like just make like a little like I don't know 5-minute video or whatever. Not Tumblr. I use Tumblr,
right.
excuse you. But no, like you can kind of
Feet-
figure out if
feet
that's something
everywhere.
you think you'd like to do. Yeah, you mentioned that. But yeah, I'll be opening those up on Discord tonight. And then I'm going to give priority to the Discord, but I will also be putting applications out onto my Twitter.
All right. So with that, is that all the announcements everyone's needed? Oh, we are all part of a Cobblemon community built by Strikebite. Strikebite is currently making this Cobblemon package in his server, and we are trying to get it to
Sponsored
be one of
by.
it's not sponsored, but we're trying all from the community. It's where we all met. We're trying to support it and get as big as possible and support him as well. For those who do not
definitely.
know, if you like Pokemon and Minecraft, then look into Cobblemon. It is a merge of both things, and Strike is trying to make it the best package out there. Currently working on it, and I think the Patreon and the public servers is coming within the next month or so. Do not quote me on that. I do believe, if I remember correctly, because he said within the next few updates. We're still working on some tweaks. He's got a lot of stuff because he's doing it all by hand. If you could show him some love too, and please thank you for getting this little ragtag group together, that'd be amazing.
Oh yeah,
That is
Strike's
it for
amazing.
me
He
tonight,
also streams on
guys.
Twitch.
I have to get off.
Yeah, I'm gonna give his channel a shout out. I just need to find his
Good night, everyone.
username. Make sure I don't shout out.
Good night, Dragoon.
Good night.
Vision is a. Okay.
Should we also do like personal advertisements? Because I know you guys, Dark and He-Man, I know you guys both already did like the collab thing, but I don't think a lot of
Yeah.
people know about you, Dark. So
Yeah, not a lot of people know about me. Not quite as big as he made. Stark.
I'm just a little guy. Don't worry about it.
I'm an
we're all
even
just
little
little guys.
guy.
I'm an even smaller guy.
That is true.
I'm
You
tall.
like just started streaming, but you also
Yeah.
can't
I can barely
stream much
stream.
because you have a poopy computer.
I have a little poopy little laptop.
Yeah.
So,
I know about poopy little laptops. Don't worry.
Oh, same.
so
Same.
context for this conversation. If you guys have already seen the collab, Dark Wolverine over here. He's the player of Surtur. He streams on Twitch and he streams games, and he's almost always collabing with Hime. So you guys can, if you guys watch Hime and follow Hime, you guys will always be able to find, almost always be able to find Dark, and give Dark a follow and the views, because Dark needs the views in order to become a affiliate.
I'm here pretty often.
Yeah, so definitely
Give me a
hop on to
follow,
Dark
I'd love
stream.
that.
Yeah, everybody give follows to Dark, Hime, and Kuya, Broken. Do you guys stream or no?
No.
Ah. And
I did at one
that's
point.
Yeah, I think yesterday's stream I got an average viewer count of 2.5, like the highest I've had.
Yeah.
yeah. So definitely, guys, give some views to Dark, because he needs those to get affiliate, and becoming affiliate is like awesome. And I wasn't gonna do a self-advertisement, but Pigeon just said in chat. So, I am also a streamer on Twitch. I'm very, very tiny. I'm pretty sure most of the people already here are following me. But if you're a new person, I am Void Engineer, and I have 2 streams under my belt currently. So, if you want to watch the VODs for those, they're there. My first ever stream kind of got glitched out because of my crappy little laptop. But my second stream is complete. So far, I'm streaming my Nuzlocke run of Pokemon Uranium. And if I ever get a better laptop, or if I get this one repaired and it works a lot better, you'll definitely be seeing that 3rd stream up sometime soon. In the future, maybe.
You're the goat to AM Scarf guy.
Yeah. And right now, Dark and I have shared chats on. But yeah, Dark streams on his own as well.
Yeah, so definitely watch both of their streams. They're awesome, and they play a lot of games. Meanwhile, I've played 1 game and have 2 streams.
Yeah, I've played. Thank you, Broken Nut, for the follow.
Didn't realize I wasn't.
Like from the 2 minutes of ads.
Oh,
no.
God, I'm sorry. I can't. Twitch won't let me not run ads. I can only control how long. And so I said it's like the max, which is like once an hour. But, yeah.
Oh, yeah, they kind of stack. They stack.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, for those who missed out on some of the story because of ads, Hime's posting these VODs, so
yeah,
you can watch the full streams on there.
Yeah, and VODs on YouTube, they should not have ads, or if they do, it will just be like standard YouTube ads, whereas like Twitch apparently can make you watch ads for VODs if you're not subbed to the channel, which I didn't know, but that's crazy.
That's insane.
Yeah, I feel really bad, but it's yeah, that's Twitch. Oh, barely. Barely. Twitch is like Twitch is something. Yeah. I know you don't, Pigeon, because you're subbed.
Yeah, so definitely do that. I'm gonna start getting ads actually, because I just got an email that my sub is gonna end, so that's gonna be unfortunate. But also, I don't need to worry about that because I'll be here anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I realized when I popped into Hime's stream, I was like, oh, my sub is over. Let's just quickly resub with Prime.
Yeah, thank you.
I have neither Prime nor money, so
y'all are the reason I can bedazzle my wheelchair.
Yeah.
I went online shopping and I got a bag for my wheelchair so I can actually have storage on my wheelchair because I'm used to my old one that had a whole bunch.
Storage acquired.
Yeah. But I'm sad because there were these really cute like kingfisher like fabrics like bags that you could put on the armrests. But they're from Australia, and Australia right now, Canada Post is not accepting stuff, so they won't ship. So the lady was like, sorry, here's a refund on both of those, but I can't send you those. You're just gonna have to wait.
Oh no.
I'm sure one of the Canada Post in my town's on strike again.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
They do it every fucking year, I swear.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, well, this has been fun, but I'm gonna get off, so I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah, talk to you later,
Alright.
Nesmir. Hopefully we can
Oh, yes,
meet back
Nesmir.
up so we can actually get you a character sheet.
Yeah.
It'll be fun to actually roll some dice.
Oh yes, just let me know when. I'm free most days when I'm also working. So.
Are you free on
Definitely.
Fridays? Because I'm 100% free on like most Fridays.
Friday, I'm free from like 10 to like 5. After that, I start getting ready for family dinners and game nights.
Ah, I see. But yeah, then we can try to get something up within like the next 2 weeks on like a Friday or maybe an earlier day if I can,
Alright.
if I'm not scheduled.
Just let me know.
All right.
All right. Talk to you guys later. Peace.
See ya.
Yes.
Bye bye. Alright, is there anyone who wants to stick around for a game for some games?
Yeah, I'll play
Sure.
games.
Yeah, I know Jolt said
Oh,
he was
okay.
available. I think.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna head out then.
Okay.
I know if you guys do play Repo, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna head out. I'm tired and I want to talk to my IRL friends to see what they thought.
Alright, sounds good.
So, yeah. You guys have fun playing your
Oh,
games,
also,
and don't stay up too late.
2 a.m. Scarf Guy, you did redeem pet photo of your choice. If I can drop my Discord, and on Discord you can ask for any of my pets, and I'll take a photo of them for you. I have a horse,
Oh,
I
yeah,
have
guys.
a snake, I have 2 bunnies, I have 2 dogs, I have a cat, I have a parrot, and I have a budgie. So I'm gonna drop that link in chat. Or Broken Nut's already on it.
Hell yeah.
He's
Yeah,
fast with it, Jesus.
Yeah, he
If
is
you
fast.
haven't joined the Discord, definitely join Hime's Discord. It's awesome. We have a lot of fun here. We don't talk a lot, but we do have fun here.
Yeah, we do. And also, like, especially because, like, Void knows you guys. So, like, if y'all ever want to play games, like...
most of the time we just play Bedrock Minecraft.
Hell yeah, that's fun.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna head out because I'm gonna force all my friends to talk to me on our personal Discord server. You guys have no choice. If you guys do want to stay on stream and watch their games, though, I can't stop you from doing that.
Yes, games, all the games.
All the games.
No games.
But no game.
Would you rather have
No,
infinite bacon and
no.
no games, or no bacon and no games? Anyway, good night, y'all.
Do
Don't stay
you-
up too late, and hope you'll have a wonderful stream.
Yeah.
You need to get Minecraft. Minecraft is
Video.
so much fun. And I guarantee if you like Pokemon, you will love the Cobblemon server. It's gonna be public soonish, although Void's still ironing out those details.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
that's what the update was supposed to be about. Is about them making it so that they can start with the whole making it public.
Yeah.
They finally did just flush out the whole legality system of having the legendary Pokemons and other stuff like that.
Yeah, so that's super exciting.
Anyway, so yep, see y'all probably tomorrow if you guys are gonna stream tomorrow and I can just hop on.
I stream every day
Yeah, I'll
I am
probably
able.
be- Yeah, I stream whenever I feel like it.
Yeah.
All right, adios, y'all. Have a good night. Again, don't stay up too late. We don't want to do an all-nighter and fall asleep at the wheel and get into a car crash. Even though I know most of you guys don't really drive.
I am not
I
allowed in
can't.
a
Personal
vehicle
experience.
because I don't
can't
need to fall
drive.
asleep to crash.
Yeah, the personal experience dictates. So, see y'all and have a good night.
Good night. Also chaotic, I get
Adios.
you. Yeah. I had to do that big old transfer of like getting it again after I had it. But yeah, you're gonna enforce bedtime. Amia was in here a little while ago. I'm so excited. It's her birthday, but she doesn't really like her birthday. But we went to a dress store and we went to a dress store and I was like, I want to try on. Yeah.
You summoned on me, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I did. She's always somewhere. She's in the walls. And so I like had her
Walls.
like she saw a dress that she really liked, so she was like, "Oh, I'll try it on for fun." And then I was like, "Haha, surprise, birthday. Huh, gift." But it's funny because my best friend also hates her birthday, so that's what I do to her too. I have to like wait. It's not the day of. I have to wait till it's around birthday time, and then I just go like gift, and they can't say no. It works every time. Yeah, you look so nice in the dress. Yeah. Ooh, switch. Okay. Anyone have any games they want to play in particular? I also don't know if Jolt's still alive. Jolt, are you still? Well, I mean, you're like
Doesn't matter
watching.
what game.
Jolt
Jolt's-
is currently in the Kabumon server. I think he's trying to. Oh, he was fixing us up something.
Oh yeah, he's in
Ah.
Kabumon right now. I see him in there.
Last thing I remember is him talking to Strike about there being a complication with one of the mods, and he had to go fix. It's an easy fix, but he has to go manually fix everything.
Yeah, yeah.
He's also deafened there, so
He's like, there's like something with enchanting, and he has to like do all the values and other things.
right. Yeah. I remember. I remember seeing that Strike said that the enchants wouldn't work.
Oh.
Yeah, and it was because it was underneath the different, system of how, like,
Absolutely.
identified and stuff.
Absolutely. I
Mhm.
mean, hi, Crow.
I almost be in.
Crow plays D&D, so she. God, I should have told Dragoon about the sticky hand.
Again, Crow.
You don't distract me from stream. It's fine. Oh yeah, yeah. Crow is animating right now, and she animates with her fingers like a fucking heathen. Like she goes on her device and like draws and does everything with her fingers, which is insane behavior. Yeah, you are going to wear away the tips of your fingers. I swear to God. Also, you need to get Discord sorted out. You need to get Discord sorted out so you can be in the Discord server and hop in and play games or just like backseat.
Real.
You use the touchpad for your laptop instead. Oh, I could never. Ugh. When I had my
I use a
laptop,
controller.
yeah. When I had a
That's not even
laptop,
worse.
mouse immediately. Yeah, but that's different. I have known her since kindergarten. All right. Yeah, I know. You two are plotting and scheming over there. That's fair. That's fair. I can't fault you there. Okay. All right, I'm going to end the stream here and then I'm going to start stream up again immediately. So I have this VOD saved.
I'm gonna do the same.
Yeah. All right. Bye for like a few seconds. And if you're just watching this for the D&D, thank you so much. Follow everyone and support everyone. This is such a fun project. And
this is gonna be great.
Yeah, and this it's gonna come out raw, but then it will be refined and edited and reposted.
I
Yeah.
probably won't edit this for a while. I have school shit to worry about.
Oh yeah, you know how
And
to edit
don't
yourself,
think
don't
I
you?
want to put the, kinda.
Yeah, I have absolutely no clue. And I'm gonna be
I
honest.
did like a very short. I wouldn't say it was editing, more like a Photoshop type thing in like fucking grade 5, and then sometime during high school, I was like, let's edit like 2 videos on my phone.
Yeah, Crow could probably
Which
edit.
I uploaded those videos to.
Like she probably
TikTok.
has.
I have. Yeah.
She probably
I'll
has
figure
the
out
know.
editing eventually. I just don't have the energy to do that.
Yeah, Akadi was
yet.
telling me like, just edit yourself, like just cut it, and I'm just like, you don't understand, like, it's like my brain doesn't work good like that. Like I would never, I would never stream if I edited my stuff, because then I'd be like, oh, I don't want to edit, so I'm not gonna stream.
Well, it's also like, editing, like especially like toning down or watering down the raw footage from like say 4 hours to like an hour, that would take so much time.
Oh yeah.
And I don't have the energy to do that right now.
Yeah,
Not
luckily
with all my school shit happening.
Yeah, luckily with DND, at least it's like there's not much you're cutting out. But yeah.
Yeah, typically you want to like keep all of it in there.
Yeah. So, oh yeah, I'm gonna put up the notification or the applications. And anyway, I will see y'all again in like 2 seconds.
Yep, same here.
Bye bye. Bye bye, YouTube.